Oh, but that's a first. Forgot to actually put up the welcome sign, but I digress. I've actually been awake for the last 2 hours or so. Because I went to sleep early thinking, I should probably go to sleep early and make sure that I don't wind up, oversleeping or not having enough energy for the stream, but I'm awake now. So, yeah, might as well just get going with the stream. Also, hello Wolf King, hello Mako. Hope you two are doing alright today. I'm still just getting one thing set up and then we'll be good to go. I decided to start off with a little bit of grinding, because why not? And also, if you guys are curious, which, yeah, I was in Discord earlier, I did see what Muno posted. I can't believe they're adding Flynn to DX2. If he winds up in Demon Expansion, you can legit do a challenge run with only SMT protagonist. And that sounds... Oops. And that sounds fun as hell. Like, I was thinking of doing that originally with, just the SMT1 hero, Aleph, Demi-Fiend, and the Nahovino, but giving one more option in Flynn, that sounds awesome. Thank God it has a DX2. Life is beautiful. What are you up to? As of right now, so I'm still working on my Halloween demon builds video, which I've already mentioned is basically going to be on the Fiends, except Alice. And then members, meaning you, for example, Wolf King, you'd probably know what I'm working on as well after the Fiend video. Can you do that already if you count the Persona as SMT1? Hello, Matt. 2, technically no, at least not anymore, because I'd have to play an older version of Demon Expansion, which I do think I have the newest update that featured the Persona protags, but yeah. And, I mean, technically speaking, if we want to be hyper-technical, you could do it with, what's his name? With Makoto and Yu, because they're from S&T Persona 3 and 4, whereas Joker's just from Persona 5. But that's getting too technical. Current team, yeah, I'll show that off in a second. Seconds up. So, I actually have done no grinding since the last time I played this. I haven't touched this game, because I think by that time, I'd got my hands on Age of Mythology Retold, and kind of have just been stuck on that, I can't lie. It's making me think I should probably just poll it to see if you guys want to see me play it next week, along with a Demon Expansion showcase, since I do have to show off some of the new stuff, as well as, well, I gotta show off those new boss fights. Which, by the way, I did fight the Hindu trio. Yeah, that was not a fun fight. Yeah, sure, I was taking single-digit damage, but dear lord. Ooh, man. 226 magic, 1096 HP. Look, I'll explain. It's called the Saki Matama. Wait, no, I'm sorry, that's the money one. Kushimatama. It's called Kushimatama. He gives the HP and MP drops. And then as for the magic incenses, yeah, I just got those from dealing with, what are they called? But from dealing with the Godslayer Needs Items quest. So yeah, it says level 52, but I'm pretty sure I've got the stats of someone 20 levels higher. Which is probably why I've only died once since I started grinding. And not died once as in hit the game over screen, I mean died once in general. So yeah. Looks the guy who cursed Best Cat. But yeah, again, I haven't done anything much with this game since last time, so pretty much everything is the same. Nothing new, really. And the main reason I'm even grinding money is so I could fuse more demons. Because, Yeah, it's kind of expensive to summon demons in this game, who would have thought? Also, I just realized Haravinaba only has 2 weaknesses in this game. I can't tell if that makes him super strong or not. And then, I think I said when I posted the schedule, I was going to collect the Mimon for SMT5 tomorrow. Not only am I going to do that, I also have to fight all the enemies and at least defeat one of them each. Which means I have to try and live a fight against Sphinx again. And if they go first and cast Riddle, I'm just dead. Alright, and I have to also fight Marisi at some point, but she's like level 80. And something I thought about, you could easily win the Marisi fight in vanilla by just simply baiting her with a Mirage and then just Tetrakarning yourself. Because if you're a Mirage, she'll go for Formless Arrow, and if you Tetrakarn, she takes the first hit. So, having someone like Mandrake who's weak to Mirage would actually make that fight pretty easy. You know, assuming she lives the first Formless Arrow. But I guess an easy way to get Mirage would be to just hit her with a piercing attack, and then get hit by the Hama-On. Which, in D-Mod, yeah, I think I mentioned this before, but Marisi got significantly buffed. Not only does Formless Arrow pierce, which makes it incredibly strong, it gets stronger if you're Miraged, and can inflict Mirage. Her init was also changed. In Vanilla, you had to pierce to trigger the Hama-On. In the first update to her with D-Mod, the Hama-On was replaced with Formless Arrow, which was actually pretty powerful. And then the newest update, or the perma version of her, she just now has to resist or null an attack to trigger the Hama-On counter, which is still powerful because she resists near everything. And I'm cool with it. Have you been using Remove Smirk a lot? Yeah, damn right I have. I will switch out demons just to remove Smirk. Mimon. Nekomata pose got me acted up. Wait, who did they add in DX2? Not yet, but DX2 is going to add Flynn, the best boy of SMT4, and apparently the god of humanity in this game. Also, I didn't get all these talk dialogues from grinding. I think I only got one, but I decided since I was just gonna start the stream here, I figured I'd save them. Now, something stupid like might happen, like getting a Megiddo stone. Ally counter from Wakachamba. I like both, but ally counter is actually pretty good. I still hate that voice. Revival B, don't die. Wahamon stone. Look, I like Diorama, switch to the next person, but not for Zionga.
Alright.
No. John SMT4. I'm sorry, what flip? No, serious. Muno posted about it in the Discord general channel. Go check it out, Wolfgang. Flynn's God of Humanity? John Megami Tensei 5 inches is the cooler God of Humanity. I mean, you're not wrong. And you can't even argue that Flynn has a girlfriend, because if you take the Chaos route, so does he. And if only there was a neutral route where you got Tao and Yoko to see reason. Considering Tao was literally your ride or die, and Yoko is literally your lover. And other than that, so I've already said I'm working on the Fiend stuff. I've said that I'm working on another one. That one's going to be a little smaller, just about 5 demons or so. Because with the Fiends, I got to cover a lot. And while doing the Fiends, I realized something. Well, 1, I now understand why people say Matador is amazing. And 2, nobody gives the writers enough credit. They're actually pretty good too, especially since they can share buffs with each other. And unless I'm just tripping, I think, what was it? I think Evil Melody for Trumpeter might be broken. Because for some reason, even with a lower luck stat, I'm consistently able to just inflict death upon all enemies. Like, even when he has about 110 luck, which I don't think it was that low at 150, compared to someone with 200 luck, he just kinda kills them. Like, I don't think I've had it fail once, ignoring bosses, obviously. So that's cute. And then Daisojo's okay. I actually prefer him using Samsara than the other technique. What was it? Meditation, because he has proficiency with light magic instead of almighty, which makes meditation kind of trash. Oh yeah, right, and Samsara is basically light attribute die for me. Hellbiker's okay, but only really Hell Exhausted does anything. Everything else is kind of trash.
God grant me your blessing.
I'm so sorry to bother you, but do you think you're hearing static? Still love the Beano creates a human version of himself on his God of Humanity ending, so technically there are two of him in that world. I mean, hey, some things just never get old, huh? Plus, since he's the God of Humanity and he chose to appear as his human avatar, it just shows he really is down for the whole humanity thing. I mean, imagine becoming God of Humanity and just staying as your God form. That'd be a bit, as Yakumo said, hypocritical. Wait, no. And then what else do I get? Oh yeah, right, and I tested out some of the... Actually, I haven't tested out all the boss fights. I'll be doing that for the D-Mod one, but... I've already said that the Triad are pretty powerful. Like, I used the Fiends on them, and oh my god, Brahma's light attack hits like 12 times. It's painful as hell. Shiva seems easy to kite until he uses Paralaya, or I think that's what it's called. Which, it didn't do much because obviously I was at max stats, but he triggered the insta-kill on one of my demons. And I didn't notice that until, I think, shit, who was it? I think it was Matador, and it triggered Physical Survivor.
This is my magnificent power.
So yeah.
This is my magnificent power.
I remember my mother seeing that ending and being bothered with the Nahabino still existing as God, since the ending's supposed to have no God. Well, I mean...
Yeah.
If she's bothered by that hypocrisy, then she's kinda got a point. But in all seriousness, if the Nahabino just removed gods and demons and then got off his chair, someone else could just get on the chair and bring it all back. Like, that's a real potential threat. Is it just Apocalypse for today? Yeah, it is. Not sure how long I'm gonna play it, probably till the next full moon thing, which will probably take another 4 or 5 hours, but... Let me see how it went out. But yeah, it's just gonna be Apocalypse today. And yeah, I am gonna pull it to see if you guys want to see me do Age of Mythology. Spoiler alert, I kinda suck at the game, but... I've been grinding my rear end off trying to get good. Because I convinced one of my friends to buy it, and as someone who barely plays the game and doesn't play RTS, I'm referring to him by the way, he's bodying me and I can't allow that. Like, he is straight up kicking my ass in the game, and he says he doesn't play it that often, and his Steam numbers don't lie, he really doesn't.
This is
So I'm trying to find out my problems, trying to find a god that I can vibe with, which I think I might have one, and taking advantage of all of my tools to the best of my abilities. Mr. Up, I wish you good luck with fire, sir. Alright, hey, Smiley. I shall be back. Enjoy the stream, everyone. And thank you for the 5 months, man. I'll take what I could get. Also, you're officially ahead of me, lol. I am. So you haven't fought Maitreya yet? I thought by now you would have finished the game or something. Focus on this one, he's not dazed. Okay, I think these Matama are just no mortal. Says that it immediately kills them. Been thinking about this for a while, so Batman's dilemma, would it be Light Chaos or Dark Law? I would probably veer closer to Light Chaos for one reason. Whenever I hear Light, Dark, or Neutral, I always think of Light or Dark as good or bad, specifically Light from D&D. Like, he would most definitely be I'd say Batman would either be Chaos or Light because of his refusal to kill his enemies, and willing to work with the law while going around it to get his own things done. Because Batman's not your normal vigilante. He doesn't have the police tracking him down at every second. The police actually work with him. Normal vigilantes have to dodge the law while serving out justice. Batman is one of those exceptions. My best friend, the best SMT streamer, thank you for 4 months, Wolf King. Oh, isn't this guy funny? Well, thank God Smirk ain't that powerful in this game. And if I could get an ailment on him, then it won't matter much. I mean, that counts. Maybe light neutral? Possibly. Also, I've seen in the Discord Harp Seal talking about SMT if. The more I see him talk about that game, the more I think, wow, this really is Persona. And just to make a joke, because I know there's a line about one of the human characters you could recruit, Reiko, sleeping with a demon and then killing them because it wasn't good enough by the game's description. Considering, I took a look at some of her official artwork, aka her PlayStation and SNES artwork. When I see her SNES artwork, I can't lie, I don't think whatever demon she's doing it with is mind controlling her. Because when I think 90s glasses anime wearing girl, I think either extremely quiet or extremely unhinged. And there's usually no in between. But that's just me thinking too far outside the box. Oh, Balms of Life are worth a lot, my god. And oh yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about money for a while, good lord. Yeah, I'm not gonna be worrying about money for a while. SMT if started Persona. Like, I'd honestly be down if Atlas remade SMT if and just called it like Shin Megami Tensei Persona 0 or something like that.
Anything else?
Especially considering Tamaki-chan, the female MC, does make appearances in Persona 1 and 2. She's canon to that universe, whereas the male MC's canon to the mangas. Yeah, they have a manga for it, SMT Khan, I believe it's called. Khan. Alright, I think that should wrap up the grinding. So, bump the difficulty back up, save, and then we'll progress the story. I think if I need to do fusion, I'll just do it later. Speaking of which, I do need to do some fusion for SMT5 tomorrow, because I'm currently lacking in that. Everyone's still in here. Go to bed. Still stuff to do. Sleep sounds good.
Let's knock off for now. Good work out there, all y'all. Expect tomorrow to be another long one. So get plenty of rest, okay?
Everyone leaves your room one by one.
I'm taking off. You did good today.
Jack Claus would be confusing with the Persona Zero fan games, but I doubt anyone cares. Did she say all y'all? Yes. Yes, she did. Nozomi left. Only you and Asahi remain.
I'm sorry about today. Starting tomorrow, things are going to change.
I need you with me. You'll just get in the way. I want to do it. And nah.
That's what Dad always said. You're such a jerk. Don't know why I thought I'd be over it so soon. He'd say that all the time. Ever since we were kids. I was so sick of hearing it.
Missed a comment of mine. I did. Oh, oh yeah, I see it. You think they'll add Santa to an SMT game? I mean, they added Jack Frost. What's stopping them?
But knowing I'll never hear him say it again feels like something's missing. It's exactly what he'd say right now if he were here. Come on now.
Asahi looks at you, her face serious.
I'm coming with you. I don't care what anyone says. I'm coming with you. I need to prove I can be useful. And maybe I'll cause trouble. Who knows? But at least we'll be together. No, that's not what I meant.
Asahi realizes what she just said, and her face turns bright red.
I didn't mean it like that. By we, I meant all of us, the group. It's not like we're going to end up married or anything like that.
You're just making it worse. Asahi buries her face in her hands and groans.
Anyway, me, you, the group, together again, tomorrow. So yeah, see you tomorrow.
Asahi raced out of the room. Things are finally quiet. Maybe you should call it a night. How much you want to bet Shin is going to be part of the fairy race if possible? I mean, sounds viable. Moon phase 4 out of 8. Persona storyline. She wants to have the Lovers Arcana so bad. Nah, she'd probably be the Chariot. An emergency alarm suddenly interrupted your sleep. The sound comes from the Sheisha radar. You check the device. Sheisha detected. Exercise caution. Ikebukuro Sunshine 60. Sheisha's location blinks on screen. Just as Krishna promised, it seems Sheisha has resurrected. Received instructions. Task: repel Sheisha. 3. Just as Krishna claims, Sheisha has resurrected somehow. The serpent's been sighting Ikebukuro. Go there and defeat it again. Good luck.
Nanashi, you up?
Asahi leaps into your room. The rest of your allies also file in. There's clearly still tension between Hallelujah and Gaston.
It's Sheisha. He's back. We need to go take him out.
You finished what? He wasn't fully dressed? Santa could also have the Genma race. Jack Frost had it. Really? Jack Frost was Genma at some point? I thought it was always Fairy. I guess that was just Pixie then. Something's been bothering me, though, about Krishna. How come he's the only demon in the game that doesn't have a distorted voice and talks like a human? I don't know, that's one of my issues with some of the Kadishtu in SMT5, at least in English. In Japanese, they have more distortion from what I've heard. Except Lilith for some reason. Lilith and Nama specifically. Jack Frost had multiple races. Shash is a fireman, so having resist fire sounds like a good idea. Wait, do I have anybody who nulls fire? Close enough. Do I have anybody who nulls fire? Yes, I do. I don't think I have anybody who resists physical. I say that. Okay, I think I can make something work. Let's see. I might be dealing all the damage, but hey, a win's a win. I think Pixie also had different races, not sure. I remember seeing that Pixie was, like, mostly fairy race. Like, I know from SMT1 onward, I think she was just solely fairy. Because in Majin Tensei, Devil Summoner, she was always fairy. And of course, I'm not counting Persona Arcanas. I'm talking... Well, yeah, Arcanas and races are different. Okay, Bukra, how to get over there? Shit.
Activating transport complete.
Excuse me, just trying to remember how to get to Ikebukuro. Also, the fact that I had $200,000 of relics in my pocket. No, not 200,000 mils. 14,000. How does the MC's resistances work in this game? Like, could you change it in 3 and 5? Kind of. It's based on the equipment you wear. So whatever equipment you wear does change your resistances. I'll go back to the store and show that off really quickly. It's not like 5 where you can just change them to copy a demon, or 3 where you swallow a worm and gain null everything. It's based on what he wears. Like I know in SMT4 I kinda just kept the Kogasaburo armor on. Since it had decent resistances, it drained force, which came in clutch a few times.
What do you want, kid? Hurry up, I'll have a look. I see.
Oh, a hunter. You didn't hear this from me, but thanks to a certain someone, it's easier for the smugglers to get around. We're supposed to be getting a big shipment in. Well, treat it with a grain of salt.
What do you want, kid?
So go by, specifically it's your upper body armor that determines your stats. So like this, my current armor gives me resist force and null light because something human. But this one gives you resist dark. This one's resist light, resist elect, resist force, which is the one that I'm wearing. And then these ones give you resist physical, but you gain different weaknesses. So, yeah. That's basically what we got working with. Pixie was a fiend once? What the hell? And part of the Genma race, go figure. I'm guessing fairies were just Genma at some point. Also, I think, was it Kukulane a fiend in SMT Imagine? Him and Jonah Arc. Like, and Pixie could work being a fiend in a game. Like, imagine after you fight Trumpeter, to fight Debbie Fiend, Pixie shows up and it's like, so hey, you're gonna fight this guy I find really special, and I'm just here to test you to make sure you can actually take him. And then she just starts hitting you with every mod dying and Meggy Dolan ad nauseum. She has little health, but if you get her health too low, she'll just cast Medea Rahan on herself. Also, speaking of Demi-Fiend, his fusion recipe in D-Mod has one thing wrong about it. Because Demi-Fiend's canon team, in both Digital Devil Saga and SMT5, the 4 demons that remain in his party are Pixie, Giri Makala, Kukulane, and Parvati. But for some reason, to summon him, instead of Parvati, you need Cerberus. Which... I kinda don't get that because I gotta think how I get back to good shit. Oh right, I can just take a bridge. And I think I should be able to wrap around to get over there, because I know where that is. That's near where you fight Shi Wong Mu. Also, no, Kuka Lane was never a fiend. I swear to God he was. I guess maybe he was a fiend in just the sense of it, not the actual race. I should probably have some space for demons, but... Nah. He was a fairy once, though. Actually, probably should...
This is my magnificent
Well, I was gonna try to recruit her, but Gaston said no.
to be a samurai.
Ooh, an Amrita soda. Also, when I checked my team in 5, I checked with Yakshidi. I checked the Yakshidi. Actually has sharp, pointy teeth. Makes sense considering she literally eats people. Okay, so how many demons do I have again? Because I did get all the demon slots. Okay, my stock is full. I can't recruit anybody. And I got poisoned somehow. Okay. We're gonna save twice for this one. I never knew that about her. It was literally my first time checking it. Yeah, because I know the D-Mod model, that the D-Mod model specifically does exaggerate her teeth a bit. Alright, let's do this. So apparently Pixie was the lover's arcana in every persona except for that decided to make her magician for no reason. Why can't demons stay consistent? Yeah, also, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream already, but I ran into somebody who streamed only Persona and hasn't played a... This song's not supposed to be playing here, but I dig it. Oh god!
Found you, you accursed demons.
Okay, I can work with this. What is he weak to again? Okay, he's weak to the light, and I've never fought Northrus yet. Also, I didn't check their levels. Okay, they're in the 50s, so I'm most certainly not under-leveled. Also, I kind of feel like the game, like, scales difficulty fairly quickly. Like, demon level specifically. So maybe me grinding so much hasn't been a bad thing. It's like, yeah, I might be overstated thanks to the incense items, but I'm most certainly not under level looking at this. Looks like everyone's either been vacated or killed off again. About to say, you gonna load game? They said Chase is here, I gotta hide! It's always been either neutral, or just neutral. Yeah, Pixie has always had the neutral alignment, thankfully, which makes sense. Both mythologically and gameplay-wise.
Hey.
Say there's a package for you from the Hunters Association. It's a reward for your hard work of the quest. Pick whichever one you want. A fifth. Oh my god, a heavy revolver. What's the Headhunter? Hunter's a sword that slashes multiple times in one swing. Single shot handgun that lands critical hits more often. Guess we're taking the pistol. People covet that, you know. Hopefully it pays itself.
Here's hoping we both see each other alive again.
I don't know why more people aren't hiding in here. Better equip that right now. Okay, that is powerful. Hit right low. Go figures. I guess not if she can't wield an American-made revolver. Apparently, Demon was also neutral evil and chaos evil at some point. I personally think that Dark fits him. I think in SMT5, he's classed as chaos neutral, which I think also fits him too. Because on one hand, yeah, dude straight up killed his friends and blew up the universe. There's nothing good about that. But on the other end, it wasn't until like near the end of the game that he stopped caring. Question, what game does Cerberus actually have 3 heads? I think that's Devil Summoner Soul Hackers. I don't know if he appears in OG Devil Summoner, but if he does, then that one. But I think his 3-headed artwork comes from Soul Hackers. And then this Orthrus design specifically comes from Devil Summoner as well. So yeah, Cerberus got the SMT treatment, whereas Orthrus got the Devil Summoner treatment. Because originally Orthrus was just different colored Cerberus. The same way, apparently, Osei was based on Flaros before becoming his own thing. Persona 3 has Cerberus' Devil Summoner design? Wait, that means Persona 4 probably has it too, but I don't recall. Because it's been forever since I played P4. Oh dear god. Oh, mother dearest.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for a while. Yep. Cerberus was a main persona in 3. He was Konomaru's persona. Okay. Also, for some reason, I learned Persona 3 uses artwork from... Like, some of the artwork they used, they redrew. Like, for example, they used Pale Rider's original artwork from SMT1 instead of his much better redesign in SMT3. Okay, they resist physical. One of the best ones too, since he learned Debilitate. And it's kind of crazy how Luster can. I think if I remember Marsh SMT's video correctly, apparently Luster Candy first started off as an item in SMT If that you could buy from the casinos. Then at some point in the future, they made Luster Candy an item. It scared me. Hey, Samurai guy, the snake! Brave samurai. The serpent, it's enormous. You can't possibly defeat it. Quickly, take to the shadows and be still. That don't sound like no brave man to me. It sounds like either a smart man or a cowardly one, depending on how you want to place it. Let's just see people ran out in a hurry. Ready to slay you for something? Bro, don't you have Twin Strike?
I'm different from you. I'll show you what it means to be a samurai. Yeah. This is my magnificent power.
Oh boy. Wait, he has Zeodine? Oh hell. Maybe it might be worth
God
trying to
grant
recruit
me
him.
your blessing.
Or summon him. I don't think Luster Candy even exists in Persona. It's called Heat Riser, and it's a single target, just like Debilitate. Wait, I thought Debilitate was AoE in Persona. I could have sworn it was. And also, kind of funny that, if I remember correctly, in Persona 4, there technically is one person who could use Luster Candy. Chie, with her dragon, whatchamacallit, attack. She's the only Persona character that could use the Luster Candy, to my knowledge, because I haven't played P5. And then, in SMT5, Inflaming Divinity is literally Heat Riser, but good. Goated even.
Welcome to the Cathedral of
I'm pretty surprised to see Debilitate being an AoE when I started playing SMT. Yeah, no, my first experience with Debilitate was SMT3. I said I played P4 first, but I didn't get that far into it. I think I stopped at Kanji's dungeon because I got stuck grinding for demons. And then I played 3 for a while, and by the time I got tired of that game, I was already at the point where demons learn Debilitate, which Debilitate is stupid cheap at SMT5. Yeah, right. In SMT4, it's super cheap. Like, by today's standards. You. Learns nothing I care about. Next. It's still kind of weird how D-Mod made Layla a low-level divine demon. But here she's a mid-level Herald. And then I know this guy could delete press turns. What about you? Sea Chaos. Eh. But do I need to get rid of... I mean, I have to get rid of Satanta. I guess it's worth it. And Dakaja Pig. Except he doesn't learn Dakaja in this game. What the hell? Okay, save Satanta really quick. But God, I got this guy for free, too. Debilitate is almost mandatory to be able to beat Reaper in 3, especially since he'll consistently use Heat Riser. Yeah, maybe it's because I was already near max level, but Reaper and... Not max level, but already at the end of the game, but Reaper wasn't that hard in Persona 4. I don't think I used Debilitate on him at all, and I just kept buffing my party and hitting him. And that made the Marie dungeon way too easy. Well, it would have had I been able to keep my weapons, but it did make the Magetsu dungeon really easy and the Adachi stuff easy. So thank goodness for that. 46 magic, sheesh. Lose press turn icon from enemies next turn. Rain. Bloody Glee. Charge. Rakunda. Yeah, I'll just give him all the buff skills. Hate that I can't just press a button and end it.
Then I shall perform the fusion.
Who is Zon Kui? Well, I know he appears in D-Mod. As for who he is, we can look that up in a second. I don't know about Persona 4, but he's pretty hard even in Game in 3, unless you use Messiah or something. Yeah, no, he's not that... Then again, when I played him, I think I was using Kanji, Yukiko, and Chie, and then I had Hallel, and just kept spamming Morningstar.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, he wasn't that hard because I was basically maxed out. And also, fighting Reaper in Persona, from what I've heard, is not supposed to be as easy as I had it. Because I had a mod that removed a lot of the randomness from the game, which meant that if you opened 20 chests, there was a guaranteed chance you would encounter Reaper. Instead of it being like a chance on the 20th, you were just guaranteed. Once you heard those chains, get out the dungeon or don't open any chest. Really, he learns Floral Gust. Also, Kukule not being a special fusion. What is this, SMT5? Will Dominion be back in my party? Most likely! Okay, Loki, what do you got? If Loki learns Zeodyne, fusing him might be on my list. I gotta check that out really quick. Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. Loki. And Loki learns all of the single target dynes. That means I have to find a demon to get rid of. Okay, let's see. If I turned Compendium off, I still summon Kukulain. Oh wait, yeah. Let's lower it then. Artem, I mean Diana. There's the succubus. She has a +1 to his +3. That ain't happening. Chimera, nope. Atropos, who I do actually need for a fusion. She has Eternal Slumber. Does she have Bufudyne by chance? Atropos, where art thou? There she is. Oh, she learns Bufudyne and Zeodyne. Okay. But I really gotta go to him. Are you serious? Like, everybody wants Zon Kui as a fusion. Hello, and hello, Sinisterly. How are you doing today? He has every elemental attack, crits fairly often, and will always use cruel attack when he downs someone. Not to mention his regular loud and consistent hit will... Ooh, ouch. Yeah, no, I think he kept trying to debilitate my party, but it didn't work out well because I kept Dekundaing him. He also attacks like 4 times at a turn, so yeah, he'll be a hard boss fight if you don't reflect physical and no light and dark. Okay, he only attacks 3 times in Persona 3 to my knowledge. Persona 4, sorry. Anyway, what does this guy do? What's this guy do? God of Chinese lore that commands spirits and ghosts. One day when the Emperor Xuanzong was sick, he had a dream where a ghost appeared and tormented the Emperor, but a large man, Zong Kui, appeared and destroyed it. After waking from the dream, the Emperor was cured of his illness. As a human, he committed unaliving after failing an exam to become an imperial official, but Emperor Gaozu gave him an honorable burial. To repay the Emperor, Zong Kui swore to rid the world of demons. So Krishna corrupted a noble Chinese deity. That's nice to know. I beat 4 Apocalypse the other day, so I can stay in stream for more than 5 minutes. Well, congratulations on your victory. And I was just curious, what ending did you pick? I'm not sure which one I'm going for yet. I'm probably just gonna leave that decision up to you guys. At least for the first one. Okay, so Atropos is definitely on the list. Haridi, what do you do again? Oh, you do a lot. Okay then, I guess I'll save them to... Wait, did I? Shut up. I did not notice I had Makakashi selected as a thing. Where's Haridi? I just realized I had the element... Wait. No, that's the view button. Oops. Okay, there's Haridi. She must have been a recent purchase. I always do law endings first playthrough. I tend to just go wherever, but I think if I have to say it, the only times I went for a chaos ending were 3 and 5. 3 because I wanted to fight Lucifer for True Demon route, and 5 because chaos felt good, and then I reached the end and realized I fucked up. But other than that, SMT1, SMT2, and if I didn't do my neutral route guided run for 4, I probably would have wound up on the law route in Genocide at Tokyo. And then 5 Vengeance, I did get the law route with Tao. Because Yoko's pessimism just didn't stick with me. And also, I'm probably going to show this up, because I know a lot of people like to pick Yoko and do the Chaos route, but oh my god, Yoko becomes such a vindictive a-hole when you side against her. It's like you choose peace with Tao, and Yoko just tells you the Kadishtu were right, and then she... My god, the fucking smirk she makes when she summons Tiamat is nothing but all for the Kadishtu in one. Aishet's greed, Nalma's pleasure, Lilith's confidence, and Agrat's pride, all wrapped in one convenient facial expression. It's fucking awful and I love it. Wait, I could use you, but I have to get rid of my Ishtar. Actually, you know, no. Ishtar would actually be good because she has concentrate. So, Hair and Ishtar. I knew I'd use this food demon at some point. Okay, where's Ishtar? There she is. Always aim for a neutral, then hit Law, Lamau. How did he get 75% stream XP? You tell me, this system makes no sense. Okay, I feel like you probably should get rid of Wickerman. I probably think you should keep coming up with decent ideas because I haven't used him at all. I'm almost done with SMT2 and I'm doing Law for that. SMT2 is not too hard to get the Law ending. It literally pushes you down that ending. I mean, for Christ's sake, Gabriel's your guardian angel and Zane's not even a bad guy. Like, why would you side with Hallel Lucifer, who doesn't even try to reach you until the end of the game? So, are you going to give it a Wickerman or no? 1. Rude. 2. Yes, most likely. Depending on what I confuse him into. Does Haravina have... did he get all of his? He has Resist Elect. I could use that. But first... I want Lachesis. Everyone wants Lachesis. I want Atropos. Which still kind of sad. Oh god. Still kind of sad Atropos, at least in my opinion, is one of the weaker demons. Because she's just another magic attacker when you have better and cheaper options. Whereas usually Lachesis comes with a bunch of buffs and Clotho usually comes with a bunch of healing. And you can't say no to both of those, though, can you? Eternal Rest I'll pass on because I don't see Dormina anywhere on this list. So, Hama on Mahama. I'll let her learn those. I'll probably just level her up with Grimoires. Concentrate. I was not being rude, lol. I was just asking. Oh yeah, Samurai Karma. I can't forget about that. And then I guess my Patra. But yeah, it's cool. I was just messing with you.
Then I shall...
Here we go.
I do like how their eyes are supposed to glow. That's pretty cool. I wish they were more exaggerated. I don't know why. I think Persona 4 might have made me really like characters that have glowing eyes. It was, I don't know, seeing the shadows with the glowing eyes, if their faces weren't so twisted and distorted, I would have liked it a lot better. Okay, let's see what I could get with Wickerman. Including the compendium, of course. There we go. Oh, I could get Ashura with Wickerman? She learns Grand Tack, okay, but what are those other skills? One of them better be Megidola. No, sadly, it's just Judgment, and she only learns Diorama. No, rip. But she does have a significant portion of HP. Oh, I have to get rid of Atropos for that. Never mind. And then, no. Oh, Rook. Rook usually learns decent gun attacks. And Zondyne, so I guess we might be getting him. Also, my guy, why do you still have Fortuna on your team? I don't know, she was a boss demon, so I just kinda kept her. Flora got the amp Pleroma skills, by the way. I know it has Pleromas. Yeah, actually, yeah, Pleromas and high Pleromas. It doesn't have the amp skills. I know amp and Pleroma are two different things at DX2, but it doesn't, they just call it Pleromas in 4 and 5. Is there any game at all where Fortuna is good after extremely early on? Not too sure. I don't recall ever seeing her in 1 or 2. 3, I think. I'm not sure if she's in 3 or not. It's actually been forever since I've touched that. 4, she's an early game fusion. 4A, she's an early game boss in fusion. 5, she's literally the exact same thing I just said. And even then, in 5, unlike High Pixie, I don't even think you could use her in the endgame reasonably. But is there anybody who's weak to electricity that I could summon? Because if I could summon someone who's weak to electricity, then I could have a little bit of fun with that. I say as I'm slowly getting weaker and weaker. Screw it. Just be one more resistance thing, because I actually do want to get Rook in the party, just for the gun damage. I mean, look at that dexterity stat. His wings don't hit, but his bullets do. Doesn't look like I have any gun AoEs to go with him, sadly. Wait. Okay, no, he only learns 1 skill. And now we have Pierce Bird. Well, not Pierce Bird. Null Smirk Bird. Sister Lack, Ally Counter, and Bloody Glee. Actually, I could give him Javelin Rain for some AoE coverage. Yeah. Wait, did I? Shit, did I ever save Wickerman? I just forgot. No, I didn't. Thank goodness I caught that. Amp and Pleroma are different stuff. Always thought Amp was for Persona, Pleroma was for SMT. That's how it is normally, but in DX2, Amps are basically high Pleromas, to my knowledge. Oops. What's his magic lord and his strength? Wait, no, you fool. Did you forget he's supposed to have Zondyne so you could get some proficiency with it?
Then I shall perform the fusion.
I really want to stay, especially due to how long I waited for the stream, but I'm sleepy. Have a good one. Alright, Matt. Alright, Matt, you catch the VOD later. See you next time. I think the organ music for this game, The Cathedral of Shadows, is very ominous, but I like it. Honestly, yeah, it doesn't feel as off-putting in a good way as the SMT1 version, but I do like this theme. I wasn't expecting it, and I'm glad it's here. I cannot fuse Strix. Nice. I can get Titan with her. I'm not fusing him away, screw that. do need some more dark magic on my side. Yeah, why not? Leave those 2 slots open for her skills.
Then I shall perform the fusion.
Okay, who else do I not need? What could I get with Lilim? Like, I could get a few things with her. Does Nebula still know physical? Yes, he does for some reason. Why does Nebula know physical? She learns Bufudyne too. But actually, we had already parted with Ishtar, so go down. Then okay, should be good. Wait, I can get Gog Magog with these two? Oh god, first repel, sheesh. And it's not physical. Yeah, I think, if I'm right, in Nocturne, I believe Gog Magog was actually transparent. Because, you know, something water monster. I don't know why he isn't like that in other games, but I digress. Bufudyne, Concentrate, Rakunda. Summer Recon, because you just straight up and never know.
Then I shall perform the fusion.
Hate to ask, well, but what level 10 or below demons are missing in the compendium? Probably a lot.
Now, shall we?
Probably a lot, that's all I'm saying. Oh wait, no. Keep it on new demons. Don't specify. Too many results, but that's 10 and up. So only missing 7 super low level demons. And then I'm missing a bunch between level 10 and 20. So many that it won't even show me just the new demons. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm missing quite a bit, mostly because I've been sticking with the same team for way longer than I should. But I can worry about fusing those things later. I forgot to use a thing.
Gather demons.
No. Yeah.
Go, go! Go, go!
Alright, so this setup should be good enough to work.
I'm different from you still. God.
Wait,
grant me
Takara
your
from 3 is in
blessing.
this game? Yeah, a bunch of demons from older games are in this.
Yeah.
Takara was in base 4 too. Also, Vivian knows white. That's nice to know. Can even control Vivian without recruiting her. It's none of your business, Gaston. Big Lich might as well see how these new demons fare. Wait, I fused away Ultra Post, didn't I? No, that's just. Actually, let's see if I could try to recruit Vivian. Win or lose. Demons approaching you. What will you do?
Nice!
Trying to act cool? But you know what? I kinda like that. Hey, wanna do something fun? Sure. No. What is it? Alright. Is this beating fate? I don't know. Do you want me to tell you? If you give me gifts, you might find out. 500 Maka. And there's something even funnier. I don't think so. Oh god, that was hilarious! The demon kisses Nanashi a bunch. Let me guess, keeping the Mori sisters so you can get ignored? Ya bet.
Hey, hey!
Very Vivian. Draconic reaction? Oh, hell yes.
Here we go!
Now then. So that happened. But hey, now I have Vivian and I've got that empty slot field. Vivian, yes, did you not see? Going energy, will you break it? So he just breaks both of them, I appreciate that. I can't stop shaking, I can't move!
Entering.
Hey, what's your draconic reaction?
Scanning.
It boosts.
You may now travel between
It increases your evasion and hit rates
terminal.
by quite a bit. It's basically beastly reaction, but on steroids. Okay, great. Now where do I go?
Show me what you can do.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I guess that's the SMT experience. Oh, well, she hits pretty hard. I like it. The hell?
Let's kill something.
Cotoblebis. Okay, so I need him for challenge quest. That's nice to know. Now, where do I have to go to get out of here is the question. Did I miss something? It's not marked on the map anymore. Weird. The Metropolitan Highway, that's what I thought. Well, I can't get to the highway from here. Or maybe oh wait, can I? Okay, there we go. Orient the map correctly so you know where to go. Like, I know where it wants me to go. Because I remember you have to go that route to fight, what's-her-face? To fight Shiwong Mu. For the fact that Apocalypse Norn learns Luster Candy the earliest among the demons. That's great to know, and hello, Fishy Boy, how are you doing today? Wait, that wasn't blocked off. That wasn't blocked off originally, what the hell? Like, there should have been a direct road to get to the highway. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy, my favorite part of the game, navigating. Oh boy, okay. If there's nowhere in Ikebuku for me to reach the highway, then how the hell am I supposed to even get over there? Yeah, I think I covered all the bases. There shouldn't be another way to... There shouldn't be another exit here. Wait, nope, nope, I see it. I'm blind. The station radar's going off. Okay, this is new. I don't recall this area. Hey, I have a fun fact about Beta SMT5 trailer. Basically, it shows the protagonist getting ambushed by some demons. Yeah, I've never actually seen like too much beta footage of what the game was supposed to be. But even then, it looks like that didn't make it to the finale.
You're mine.
Let's kill something.
Okay, time to switch over. Still have no idea why Clotho just nulls fire. I love it, but I have no idea why she just nulls it. Okay, I know what place this is. But how the hell am I supposed to reach the highway from this area? And why is there a worm wall here of all places?
Stop them.
Oh, can I finally go down the street? I guess so. This sounds akin to a romance manga. Okay, yeah, this is brand new. They changed DK Bukuro. Now I know exactly where I am. One of the unfortunate souls who got decapitated by Shilong-Mu. Alright, we're coming up on the third Sheisha fight. I saw a chest down there. Also drink. You found a chakra drop too, but you're already carrying too many of them. Sheisha should be just up the highway. Yep. The radar lost its mind, even though he's literally on the highway. Yep, there he is. You feel a piercing glare.
Dog duck.
They turned this nothing highway into a Sheisha battleground. Sheisha's massive, coiled form stirs. He slowly rears up before you. It's almost as if Sheisha's gauging you. Wait, I forgot to do something. Sorry. Because I don't want Gaston stealing my turns.
Okay, I'll do my best.
The hell am I looking at? Ananta. But green.
That's Sheisha? He looks completely different.
He gained intelligence.
It spoke. Has he been learning?
It matters not. We must defeat him. I won't stumble a second time.
Time to get to work. I'm not even gonna test light magic yet.
I'll support you.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa! The fight just started. Jesus H. The fight just started, and the first thing he did was kill my healer. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, underleveled. I am not.
Please.
Guess we gotta do it.
That was a weakness? He only took 90-something damage.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'll test light magic. Okay, I think he just resists everything. I can work with that. Well, this was fun. Shall I prepare the trumpets? The fight just started. No trumpets.
Hey, it's still our turn. I'll protect you no matter what.
Here's more!
Here I go!
Get out of my... Gotta do this.
Okay, that did a lot.
This is what a hunter can do.
The numerous eyes on Chase's head shine mysteriously. Chase's piercing red gaze freezes you in place. You cannot move! Just going to attack. What do you do? Ask for help. Ask your partner for backup. Let your partner handle things. Defend and see what happens. I want to see what all three of them do, but I'm going to choose the first one. Tell your partner to defend and wait to see what happens. Partner defends, but you still can't move. Holy hell! Okay then. That was definitely the wrong choice. You ask your allies to attack Shaisha.
All right, let's do this.
Your good judgment deepens Asahi and others' trust in you. Assist gauge increased. Here's your partner support while you attack. Asahi tries to assist you, but she can't move. Spoiler alert, let your allies do all the work for you.
Here I go.
Well, that works. That 1,000 head attack must be a severe attack if it's able to deal... What was that? Like 400 damage or something?
Yep.
Jason crosses his arms over his chest in an attempt to recover. What do you do? We're doing this again. Defend and see what happens. Jesus. I think it is equivalent to Akasha Arts. Oh, holy hell, that's powerful. Ask your partner to back you up.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Asahi assists you during the attack. Your attack power increases. You attack Sheisha with Ami no Habakiri. The blow prevents Shisha from attacking you. Good judgment deepens your trust. Oh, wrong one. Yes, your partner to attack Shisha.
All right, let's do this.
Partner attacked, and nothing happened.
It's no use. I will heal as many times as necessary.
This game's funny, I like it. As I keep pressing the same buttons over and over. They can only damage the red spot of Shisha. Makes sense. That's probably his weakest point.
Yeah?
Shisha rears up, preparing to counter. What do you do? This one's probably going to be the defend one, because it's gone through the other options. Called it. It doesn't give you the same thing 3 times. It expects you not to use the third option. Shisha is agitated that you predicted his next move. Shisha's defense increases. Or decreases. I knew that was the right one. Now let's see what the other two do. Yeah, your partners for support while you're attacking.
All right, let's do this.
Shisha counters.
Right into my
I'll support you.
Supports herself. Partner for support.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Asahi assists you during the attack. Your attack power increases. Shisha counters.
Please.
Okay.
Concentrate your fire. I'll protect you no matter what.
It's my time to shine! How's
Leave it
this?
to me. Did I just waste a bullet?
The fact Shisha resists everything, this legitimately has to be the Almighty tutorial. Use Almighty or don't do anything.
Yeah?
Shisha cored up, his body heals before your very eyes.
He's healing too rapidly! What are we to do?
Shisha's healing at an incredible rate. What will you do? Interrupt. Watch. It's like, I haven't had enough fun. I just want to watch him heal.
Thanks for waiting.
Shisha's now fully recovered. The fact he actually thanks you. When I do this on New Game Plus, I have to let him heal. Because it won't be a
Now
fair
is your
fight.
time to shine. Deliver the final blow onto this damn snake.
Now it's my time to shine? When did you get humbled? Wait, I forgot to see what happens if I say no, damn it. Also, I just realized Chase's design seems to be the combination of actual Ananta from Devil Summoner and then a Naga. I just thought about that. Chase is immobilized by the onslaught of your allies' attacks. Do you Amino Habakiri and hello, Hanto Swanto. How are you doing today? Deliver the final blow.
Faith in others. Yes, just as we want.
Foreshadowing.
Again, Godslayer. Again and again, until the moon is full. And the next time I see you, I will kill you.
You're mine.
Yeah, that's a lot of experience. Sheesh. Rip Windows 10 forever. My second best ever used. And hello, unknown boy. How are you doing? And yeah, it's a shame Microsoft is just killing off Windows 10 like an unwanted child. I think YouTube just changed the UI again. Really? I notice you have only Zionga. Try to get Ziodyne. Why do you think I have, Atropos? Because she learns Ziodyne. And then I have Rook, because I want to get Zondyne. Then once I have those, I'll be set until I decide I finally want to get the True Dines or Thunder Rain, Trisage, and those skills.
We did it! We took down Sheisha! Again!
Repel Sheisha 3 completed. If the moon phase changes after this, I'll keep playing, because I was not planning to play for only an hour. Oh hey, I level up. Once I reach 200 agility, I'm just gonna start putting points in luck. Berserker God. Oh yeah, heavy attack. What to ditch? I got a Rakakachi user. And Bufudine. If I had to get rid of one, I'll regret it later. Ooh, Dark Pleroma.
I'm gonna get even stronger! Come on, Hallelujah! Show some enthusiasm!
Take Berserker God. Too late, I already got it. Trisagin is learned by Sun Goddess at the earliest. Well, joke's on you, fish boy, because I totally plan on getting Amaterasu. Hey, Flint is in DX2 now, which means hopefully he'll be in Demon soon. Oh boy, if he's in Demon, that's gonna be hella cool. Come on, Hallelujah, show some enthusiasm.
Huh? Oh, right. Enthusiasm.
Asahi raises an eyebrow.
You're not hung up about punching Gaston, are you?
I mean, he should be. That was unwarranted.
He had it coming.
No, he didn't.
Look, I appreciate you standing up for me.
Thanks.
But I don't like you and Gaston fighting because of me.
Yeah, I know.
Hallelujah approaches Gaston.
Yes, Hallelujah, what is it?
Yeah. You're not gonna make this easy. About yesterday, I'm sorry for punching you.
Come again? Oh, yes, that. That light caress you hurled with all your might. I had already forgotten about it. You have no reason to apologize to me.
Wow. Thanks, man.
Let's see. Is the opposing stance skill useful for you? I abused it on the final boss. If it's not a unique, it will be useful, trust me. Gaston turns away from Hallelujah. So he nods satisfied. Gaston's gauntlet suddenly springs to life. It seems he's received a message. Oh, here I thought he was gonna say, this is Hope speaking. At the same time, a demon appeared in front of you.
Congratulations on defeating Sheisha. I am Aureus, servant of Lord Lucifer. I come bearing a new mission for you.
A mission?
An army of angels is on the march towards Tsukiji Konganji.
Also, I kind of forgot this, but yeah, in SMT4 base, it's called Tsukichi Konganji, not Konganji. Not sure why they changed it.
With Sheisha defeated, Merkabah thinks the time to strike against the powers is now.
That is indeed Lord Merkabah's plan.
Gaston raises his hand, tapping his gauntlet.
My orders are to head to Kongaji as well. I will meet with the gathered angels there.
You have one of Merkabah's samurai with you? I see. Well, any of you not a minion of Merkabah, come work for us. We demons won't be upstaged by the angels.
Aureus disappeared. I've been thinking of doing a new game on SMT Apocalypse now that I have the DLC. Yeah, I said that I was going to do it because I want to grind up, get an ending, and then go back, see if I could beat some of the unwinnable fights like the first Odin fight and the Aniel fight. And then I need to try and find out how I'm going to live level 99 Cleopatra. Because apparently not only does she have light pierce, she just has really busted stuff in general. Like, dear God, SMT5 nerfed the hell out of her, and in that game, she resists damn near everything. Even the D-mod variant is weaker than this. Defeat the divine powers. To all hunters, angel forces are making their way to Tsukiki Kongwanji. We need to reach the temple, defeat the divine powers, and rescue Flynn before the angels or demons get their hands on him.
Looks like the hunters are getting in on this too. Better head to Tsukiji Konganji. Not to fight for the angels or the demons, but to rescue Flynn.
Also, I just thought, why don't the hunters just try to take out the demons and the angels while they're too busy fighting over the divine powers? Like, yeah, Krishna's smart, and having the humans turn against the angels and demons would throw a tiny wrench in his plan by reducing his timetable. But at the same time, theoretically speaking, Merkabah and Lucifer could just annihilate humanity whenever they wanted. So, in one hand, I see why the humans are just playing puppet. On the other hand, they totally have a way of taking down the angels and the demons. Currently playing Nocturne Maniacs, doing strength build is the skill unlock for demi. You do stamina magic based changes. If you're talking about Demi-Fiend's unique skills, all of them are strength based. None of them are almighty, for the record. So like Freikugel, Gary McCullough can reflect it back to you and kill you. It's counted as a physical skill. Oh, and if you're playing SMT3, might I make a recommendation? Get Red Rider. He's the only demon in the game that has a physical attack that costs magic, that scales with his HP. So, Terrorblade is really good. It doesn't pierce, but it does not kill you with every use. Oh, and it only costs 10 magic, so you could spam it near forever. If you need a severe skill, you can get Alice at the earliest. Her signature skill is the strongest dark move. Okay, so second verse, same as the first. Got it. But is it unique? Because if it's unique, then I'll probably just make her magic DPS again like I did in SMT3. Wow, like I did in SMT4 base. Though she doesn't learn Luster Candy to my knowledge, and she no longer sends bullets back to her attackers through the power of magic and Whimsy. Physical but magic? Yeah, Terror Blade is physical element that scales off of strength, but it costs MP to use. I think it's possibly one of the first physical skills to cost MP instead of HP, which is why it's so good. And as long as Red Rider doesn't take any damage, he can just spam it. Also, get Daisojo. I used him as a sacrifice to fusion summon Titania. Best decision of my life. And before anybody says, you got rid of Daisojo, I was level 110. He was outdated by that point. And besides, Titania repels light and dark and resist all magic. I think those are better resistances. Oh yeah, right, don't let light or dark be repelled back to you, because at that point you just die, unless you null it yourself. That's advice. I know a lot about Nocturnes. I spent 100 hours doing one save file.
Hey.
Can you pass to Nanashi via Demon Whisper? You can pass it to Nanashi? I'll have to see, because if he could do that, he truly is the next level, learning demon unique skills. I don't know why you can't just break these by slashing. Whoa, boy! Oh, hey, it's Pisaka. Isn't he weak to fire?
Yeah.
And light. And then she knows light, so I can't use Mahama.
Yeah.
Currently outside the hospital and first boss is fun to fight because of Xiaopo and Pixie with Raccoon. Oh, don't worry, the game's gonna get unfun soon. There's this dungeon that you have to do next called the Amala Network, and it's the first game's difficulty spike. If you're playing on normal, it's gonna be pretty bad. If you're playing on hard, I'm sorry. I'll just say this, if you're playing it on a legit PS2, save before you go in. Do not save when you're inside. And if you're not, save state ad nauseum. Save state before every encounter. Save state right as you leave the terminal room. Because you are gonna have a bad time. That was my first death in Nocturne. And the only reason I died once was because one of the demons petrified me. And then they used Force Magic, which did way less than my max HP, and by that game standards, Force Magic plus Petrified equals you die. It's just Hama with a 999% chance of killing you. And I wish I was joking. Save state, boo! Hey, I thought you were going to sleep, Matt. Plus, I will admit this, Nocturne, the only reason I even made it as far as I did with that much time was because I used save states. Especially in the area known as the Cursed Hallway. Which made grinding probably take about half the time. I already have a bad habit on spamming save states all the time, so it's gonna. Turns out diaphragm is a unique skill you can only inherit it via glitch. We got pizza, so I woke up. I mean, pizza does be a lifesaver. Especially, ooh man.
Hey.
Pizza. You aren't getting Pisaka? You can have Pisaka. I ain't having him after that goddamn 18+ incident. By the way, no, I have not read that, and I recommend everyone else do not read it too. I'm not saying that to be friendly. I'm saying that because I want people to preserve their sanity before they end up like all these brainwashed people thinking Flynn is the only thing that could save them. If there's a thing over there, there's gotta be like a chest or something. Read what? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, right, pizza. I was gonna say something about that. So, personally speaking, stuffed crust pizza is my favorite. I don't know, the combination of breadstick plus the joyousness of a pepperoni pizza, or even just a regular cheese pizza, is just, it's just peak. I really love stuffed crust. It's my favorite. Rising crust is, well, it's fine. I got no problems with it, but I think if I had to pick a least favorite, it's thin crust. Like, I don't like thin crust that much. I want my pizzas to be fluffy. When I bite into them, I want to feel all the bread. I don't want to bite into it and then I run into my own teeth. And then if I have to pick toppings, so usually the pizzas that I get, they usually have black olives, pepperoni, cheese, obviously, bacon bits, and then just supreme. I do like supreme pizzas with the green onions too. I know Domino's makes some Philadelphia cheesesteak pizzas, and those taste pretty damn good. Yes. Little Caesar's pretzel pizza crust with cheesy jalapeno sauce. I love stuffed crust because the place I know sells mozzarella stuffed crust. When other characters start zoinking it just like in the last stream. Look, I have no idea why Toki had to rub one out, but Jesus Christ, I pray that never happens again. And I don't know why they chose her when God dang, what was her name? When Nozomi is right there, the actual adult.
That's so you.
But I digress. The real question is, why was it there in the first place? Okay, that must be from a quest or something. Alright, here we go. I pressed the attack button, game. Why didn't you let me hit him? Another, what other pizzas? I don't think there's another pizza type that I really vibe with too hard. I mean, I know my mother, she actually likes anchovies on her pizza, which, as someone who likes fish, I don't care for anchovies, and outside of maybe the occasional shrimp on pizza, I don't really mix fish with pizza. I know some people hear the combination of fish and pizza and immediately vomit, but yeah, fish and pizza, like specifically shrimp, of course. And then what's another crazy one? Wait, what happened to Toki? Oh, right. We went to go close the jar of lust, and Toki literally had to rub one out. Did she actually do that? I wasn't looking at the top. I wasn't looking, and when I searched up, people said it was a censored version. I can imagine that. Something I hate is sweet pizza. It looks disgusting. What is sweet pizza? You're gonna have to elaborate on that. Hey, how goes it in the heretic manner? It goes very well, Mako, and I hope you're doing okay. Also, I greeted you earlier instead of Akatsuki. I'm sorry, Akatsuki. Usually Mako's the one here first, so if you're still here, I apologize for not greeting you, man. How are you doing? And by the way, Mako, we were just talking about pizza. Because Matt got a pizza and immediately woke up from his slumber. So, yeah, we were just discussing pizzas, basically. What was it? Oh yeah, so right. Also another unpopular opinion about pizza. I actually do like pineapples on my pizza. Like if someone were to give me a Hawaiian pizza that just had ham and pineapple on it, I wouldn't throw it in their face. I'd take it and they'd never see it again. Cause yeah, pineapple on pizza. I know it's acquired taste because some people don't like pineapples. Period. Which I mean, hey, different shades. I don't like oranges personally, but almost feels like there's more dead bodies in here for some reason. I love Hawaiian pizza.
This is the Ikebukuro
Dude,
terminal.
Looks disgusting, but something like it where I'm from. Yeah, I had work. Also love pizza. GG. You know, cheese change it to chocolate and put M&M's on top. Dude, that's just straight up the Lunchables pizzas. What the hell? Wait, I actually haven't seen that Lunchable pizza in forever, where it's like the pizza bread, but instead of the marinara sauce, the pepperoni, and the cheese, they give you chocolate sauce and little candies to put on it. I don't know what happened to that. That tasted so good. I don't know if I eat a pineapple pizza, but the ham doesn't seem bad. Depends on the ham. Usually it isn't, but I know some people use sandwich meat ham and they just put it from the fridge to the pizza, but you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to put it in like when it's almost done so it could cook a little bit, or use Canadian bacon, one of the two. Which, yeah, Canadian bacon mixed with regular bacon, I actually kind of just prefer them separate because Canadian bacon is closer to ham and regular bacon is goated. Anyway.
Activating transport mode. Transport complete.
Yeah, but I really do like bacon and black olives on my pizzas, like especially black olives. I'm not too big, actually, oh, that's a lie. I do not like green olives, but, oh man, black olives are really good. Like, personally, on sandwiches, I eat them all the time. Ham sandwich, well, minus things like peanut butter and jelly and grilled cheese. Those things can just stay the way they are, because they're perfect as they're just perfect. Actually, no, I take that back. Grilled cheese sandwiches, just put the cheese in, put some ham in between, ham or turkey, take your pick, but make sure it's sandwich meat specifically, then grill it. Oh my god, that tastes hella good. Like, I like grilled cheese, but a grilled cheese with ham just tastes way more filling. It's like you get all the benefits in one. Oh wait, I got demons I gotta talk to. Megiddo for Bloody Glee. That'd be great if you had more magic.
What?
Spirit Train for Recarb. That'd be great.
Go away.
No fucking elect. Girl, you should have said you wanted to be fused away. First null skill, baby. Day what? Atropos just became Dekunda girl.
Go, go! Go, go!
No, Osei, I'm not replacing Fatal Sword. No. I think I missed some. Yeah, I missed a little bit of stuff. Worst SMT4 Apocalypse character, design-wise? Well, if we're talking character designs, I kind of don't like Nozomi. It's the glasses. If they took those off, I'd like her a little more. Now, I remember someone uses Christmas ham. Okay, for Hawaiian pizzas. Where I'm from, people just take outside recipes and shove everything they can on it. Hot dogs, for example, have over 30 ingredients in some places. 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 30 It just looks like a mass of biology. Look, I'm someone who tries to jam tomatoes and onions in their hot dog, along with the usual ketchup, cheese, and relish, and I will put a pickle on it if I can't find any relish, but dear God, that sounds too much. Lucifer's design fucking sucks in 4. I gotta admit, I do kinda like the chair he sits on in Apocalypse, but I got a question. So, does Hikaru just pull that chair out of her rear, or did fusing with Walter give him a chair? But I do like his designs in 4. I wish they were drawn better, but I still like them. Anyway, my main point is, candy pizza is a sin against humanity. I can't look at Dosami without thinking she's trying so hard to hold back saying Fairy Queen at the top of her lungs. Also, she's a wannabe Kamina. Tomatoes and onions, that's pretty tame. Yeah, I know people give me side-eye when I say I don't eat mustard either. It's like, I just don't like it. Especially since, like, raw mustard tastes horrible compared to raw mayonnaise, but I don't eat mayonnaise outside of bread, so I guess it doesn't count. But also, mustard just steals all the flavor. It's just so punchy to resist light. You know, and in your case... Like, mustard just steals all the flavor. You don't taste the mayonnaise, the ketchup, you don't even taste half the vegetation. Or the cheese. You just taste mustard. Like, if I wanted to taste mustard, I'd just make a mustard sandwich. And at that point, I would just throw the bread out. Mayo sucks overall, not gonna lie. Hey, yo, mayo is my mustard. Also, something I didn't know. Mayo can actually give you kidney stones if you eat too much of it. Because I went for a checkup a few years ago, and I told my doctor about it, like how I do eat a bunch of mayo. But then when I mentioned that I drink water like an alcoholic, he just tells me, don't worry about it. Because all that water I drink is basically flushing out all the kidney stone possibilities. Which is good. And for those who are curious, yeah, I do drink a lot of water. I normally don't drink energy drinks on stream, mostly because A, I don't want to be up all night. And I only really drink them when I know I'm going to go for the long haul, like with Chrono Trigger when I did that 10-hour stream, and then Majin Tensei where I did that 12-hour stream just to beat the game twice. Amino Usabe said, let's take Knockout Gas together. So I'll be honest, you have to fuse away Fortuna because you haven't been using her. Yeah, probably. I don't use Moshabo or Centaur either, but the thing is, I purchased Centaur, and Moshabo keeps giving me decent gifts. You see, Matt, Navarre is Slimer that got too into pompadours and acting pompous. Speaking of fusing away Fortuna.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows,
Get aggressive.
where demons gather.
Oh, he has Gunplaroma. Also,
Now,
like, yeah, I can't summon nowhere near yet. I think I have to do something to get her. But also, yeah, I'm putting Amaterasu. Amaterasu has been on my list for a while. When I found out she has Fire Pierce as a skill, that's Ame no Futotama, I think. Okay, Yatagarasu is something I have to fuse to get her, but I have to get rid of Rook! For a guy who's weak to Bullet! But then again, he's level 52 and has a Maragion. Okay, never mind. Maybe there's a reason to get him. Okay, guess I'll level those two up then. Wait, no, you fool. Actually, no. You've already gone back. Just work with it. Okay, that's a lot of heavy grimoires. So, actually, no, just use the light one. She got plenty of those. Sarasvati and Rook. Next time I get into a fight, they'll get a level, and I'll rinse and repeat for a while.
welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where
Read
demons gather.
helper, bro. And hello, what's that? What's the Crano HR, how you doing today? Hallelujah sounds like an ass character, not gonna lie. Honestly, I kinda don't like his downer stuff. Like, bruh, cheer the hell up. Seriously, you sound depressed half the time, and it's not funny. Let me just remove the level restriction and see what I can get from her.
Now.
Okay, nothing above 54 by the looks of it. Okay, she doesn't offer too much. Megiddo... Oh yeah, he's still Megiddo Monkey. I mean, if I could upgrade that hard, I might as well. What is she proficient in? Healing and light, okay. But you... Ooh, light pleroma. Oh, she learns Makakaja, okay. Duly noted. And depending on that healing skill, I'll either have it or not.
Then I shall perform the fusion.
I'm doing fine. What Beto if it is, by the way? Is he like Stefan? Yes, he is. He's on the same level as Stefan. He's basically transcended the axiom. He's now a fifth dimensional whatchamacallit. You don't use your demons and such. Now he's just some old guy. He's just an old guy. I know what he does. I meant, what is he? Like, he's human.
The pleasure is
He's human like Stefan. But unlike Stefan, or no, similar to Stefan, he's transcended. If I'm right, Saint Germain, Stefan, and Mito are all in the same category of multi-dimensional creatures. Which apparently, according to lore, Stefan wasn't like that originally. In SMT 1, 2, and 9, which are the games he appears in, if I'm correct, he was just a wheelchair-bound man with top-tier intelligence. He was literally Stephen Hawking. Then he found the axiom, and he learned to stand up for himself. Oh, hi, Perry. It's nice to see you again. Oh, great. Now Yada's gone. Now I know his fusion recipe.
And come again.
Who would win on a Dance Dance Revolution? Ikor or Beto? Why hasn't Atlas done that yet? Good question. I know Igor is better at skating though. So, what do you think of all the demons to the compendium do when you place them in there? Chill? Honestly, I don't think the demons go to the compendium. I think the compendium is just a grimoire that has the specific, like, summoning sigil or whatever to bring back that specific demon. Like, that's what I personally think. But then again, you could argue that my theory is incorrect because in Nocturne, if you summon Pixie or High Pixie from the compendium, it doesn't count when you try to get Super Pixie. Because the game treats it as a different demon. Or it just, you know, disables the flag that says you have that demon. You could hear the cacophony. Yes, it's cacophony, not cacophony, of battle raging within Tsukiki Kongonji. A woman from another group of hunters heads over to you. That's not another woman. That is the wife.
I'm glad to see you. Miss Isabeau, are you here to save Flynn? As soon as I heard the angels were converging on Konganji, I decided to come myself. Would you mind if I accompanied you? Of course not. We'd be a lot stronger with Miss Isabeau with us. Right, Nanashi?
Isabeau rejoins the party.
The angels have already breached the perimeter. Everyone's desperate to turn Flynn to their cause, or kill him if he refuses. I won't allow Flynn to die here.
Alright, so best girl has rejoined the party.
Leave it to me.
So I'm pretty sure we have to go back and say hello to Lilith. Oh wait, Lilith's dead. What the hell are you doing here? Also, now I'm wait a minute. Dormarth was like a freaking low-level demon in the grinding area. Here she's getting killed. I don't trust this thing. She's not dying. What the hell? Disaster avoided. Asahi, everybody. The Isabel sip in a sea of Flynn sips. Maybe now is not the time to sit for Isabel. Okay, Shin.
Here I go.
I see what you're doing and I don't like it. Damage is so low in this game though. Maybe I'm just used to higher stats from 5. Like 5's damage numbers get crazy. I know this game also has a stupid super boss that gains a metric ton of power. It's that one guy from the Diamond Realm in SMT1. Like every time you fight him, he gets progressively stronger until he's just basically, he looks at you and then you take 7-digit damage. Like the only way you can beat him is legit by cheating because he cheats too. Null nerve. I mean, he's not critting that often. Actually, no, that's dumb, don't do that. Ugh. Yeah, that is the DLC boss staffing. Falling Breath, my beloved, used it a lot in 3. Yeah, Falling Breath is super good, especially, and Warcry is super good too. Oh, I can inherit imposing stance. How unfortunate. Nihil Claw got buffed to high heaven with that 2-3 instead of 1-3 in SMT5. I need Zondyne. Keep it. You two glitched it, just called you Ishi boy, really? Also, we now have Zondyne, baby. So all I need now is Zeodyne. I remember someone giving opposing stats to Inanna. And also, I read Inanna's apparently busted in this game because her raging skills, instead of just doing a ton of damage, they also grant you a weakness to the opposite element. So if she uses raging electricity and you don't null it, or raging thunder, you now have a force weakness. Congratulations. Mabufu, no. I think that final skill Asahi gets is Cheer, which she just gives Nanashi's smirk at the end of the turn. You should avoid any unnecessary battles, but we regenerate MP while we walk. It's perfectly fine. At least this time we don't have to go through any candle BS. Which, that was an interesting challenge. I do appreciate the game for shaking it up like that. I recommend giving Inanna the severe magical skills so that she doesn't apply weakness to herself. Wait, does she take the weaknesses from the attacks, or does that only happen if she gets repelled? I still love how Atlas Kid changed literally everything about a demon and people barely talk. But if you make a Pokeball learn a new low-level skill, people go crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know, guess it's just that... Wait, I gotta test something. And these guys are gonna be the oh, I gotta test something. He just has to not die. I want to see if they stack. Oh, I guess I won't find out because he only had one turd. Also, Nanashi using imposing stance is kind of busted because in my case, he's got a metric ton of MP to spam. She changes her resistance to a weakness. Okay. So she got buffed then. I thought it gave the opponent a weakness. Considering just from imposing stance, that wouldn't be too far-fetched from this game's power level of you get nothing at the start to you could kill God and reduce his resistances. Okay, now I can see if they stack. Or not. So yeah, that's totally fair and balanced, just being able to end the enemy's turn. Okay, no weaknesses. Fun fact, Cheer gives Smirk to an ally, not just Nanashi. I saw her give Smirk to Shiva once. Okay. And I guess she'll probably replace her basic attack with that. Unless the whole party is smirking. Okay, let's try this again. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna Hama on everything out of existence. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright. Okay, yeah, it doesn't stack. That'd be a bit too broken. So have one demon do it, not all of them. That's not gonna kill him.
Here I go.
The fact this is not a unique skill. Machines die for me would actually be a pretty powerful skill in this instance. Because if Nanashi can learn that, then I basically have the dark attack I'll be using for the rest of the game. Sure, it's not an 80% insta-kill anymore, but hey. Honestly, I think magic builds are a lot cooler on games without Ploromas. When they have, it's always better to just pick one element and min-max it. Yeah. Though to be fair, magic didn't even become an option until SMT3, because all the MCs just had no MP and never gained any. I guess I need a bar to break that. Oh hey, my favorite demon of all time. The opposing stance is one hell of a turn ender though. And I'm pretty sure that's how you're supposed to use it. Because otherwise you just waste actions. No, crap. Join SMT3. You'll be the first pro tag that could use magic. Which element will you choose? Viz lol. If you need to know who learns severe ice attack, it's Apsu. He learns it at the earliest. Apsu's a he-fish boy. He is Tiamat's husband. He's also Tiamat's murderer because she tried to kill him. Man, it's so nice just to be able to actually dodge fights when you want to. Unlike in SMT4, where either you hit the enemy or they hit you. And here for a second I thought we were gonna be friends. Speaking of the devil. Oh shit. Funny.
Reloaded. Good to go.
Yeah, I hate you too.
Yeah.
Someone named John who played SMT3. Are you serious?
Who could ignore an opening like that?
Are you ready?
This is for everyone.
Please leave it to me.
Yeah, this one's getting too calm. Remember when you said you wanted to build the ugliest Nekomata design? Let's talk about that. Let's not. And besides, I said it was easy, not that I wanted to.
Oh, yes.
Let's not go that far off the deep end. Jesus Christ. I get a feeling this one's either gonna take me somewhere I wanna go or it's gonna be unfunny. Eh, 1 or 2 ain't bad. I'm not gonna touch that. Wait, no, I have to touch that. Can you miss Mepatra? If you could, that means you could also miss the Dia spells too. Which would be awful. Imagine healing somebody and then you miss and lose 2 press turns. So now not only are they dead, you lost 2 press turns and can't recover. You called her easy, that's me. Jeez, you don't get it. Besides, doesn't Nekomata herself in 3, like, she complains about you being another F-boy if you screw up her negotiation.
Onward! How's that?
But I digress, what I'm going that for. Okay, that was just for an item. Good items, but still.
Onward!
Oh, I missed. Really, Navarre? You had one job. I hate this dungeon. I'm mixed on it. On one hand, it's a nice change of pace. On the other hand, yeah, it's kind of annoying. The other use by Patra your party missed. Also, non-attack skills don't lose 2 press turns. I didn't see her miss Mepatra, because 2 of my allies didn't have ailments, so it makes sense. The hell was that voice?
Yeah.
She did. He wasn't confused, but I might have to go back and check that out, because that seems concerning. Also, Zio dying. No, we're not discarding it. Whoops. Nah, she does have proficiency. Yeah, it ain't worth it. I got enough Hamon users. Bufu down +1. Officially dined up. Dude has a full playthrough of Nocturne on YouTube. Okay, I might check it out. Oh no. But I'm not grinding.
Yeah.
Also, I want Dormark dead because I know she's another demon that can use Maka Beam. Learned that one the hard way. Bruh, why'd you miss? Okay, that could've gone way worse. Did you have to say it like that, game? I think someone might have not written all the dialogue in the best place of mind. That's a person who gang has their peak in Nocturne. Everything else is just a downgrade by nature. Also, funny note, Nocturne was the first game they appeared in. So yeah, they came out of the box swinging hard. Nocturne, I think, is also one of the only games where they don't have their strings with them if they're not outside of the boss fight, which is a design choice that should have been copied over. Why didn't anyone else think it would be a good idea? Which also means technically there's 2 models of the Miore sisters. One's without the strings and one's with it. And it makes sense why they wouldn't have them, because they aren't together. So why would the Spinner of Fate spin when there's no I forgot what Lachesis is called. Okay, I do need another one. Why would the Spinner of Fate and the Cutter of Faith have string if the Appointeer of Faith doesn't have any? Now that she's turned on. Yeah. You like elemental proficiencies, or do you prefer them like in Persona that everyone can learn to use any element? Funny how Persona still does that, whereas SMT moved on from that with 4 Apocalypse. I think 4 Base was the last SMT game where you could just throw anything on anyone and make it work. Technically you could do that in the newer games, but there's certain things that they're just really good at, and it does change building dynamics. So like let's take Alice for example. One of the best magic attackers in 4 and 5. Well, if there's no such thing as proficiencies, why would you use someone like, say, who's a good endgame magic attacker? Look at it. Why would you use someone like, say, Nebulos for magic attacks when you could just use Alice? Or why would you use Loki? Or why would you use Inanna? Or why would you use the Kadishtu? When you could just have Alice do their job half the level, twice the power. So while it does help alleviate the literally half these demons will never see use and will expire as soon as the next powerful one shows up issue, it does make it to where some demons are like, why the hell do they have proficiency in this? That doesn't even make sense.
Leave it to me.
Holy Wrath. No. Miragi dying -5? Are you serious, woman? I don't even think I could summon anybody who learns Miragi dying. She's trying to be Arachne, but Arachne didn't have proficiency.
Let me charm you.
Miragi died -5. Let's go. Look, I like Megiddo too, but Bazanima.
Hey, hey! Go, go!
I'm not even gonna bother with that one. Oh no, I thought this street was happening tomorrow, so I'm late. Hello, baby harp seal. How are you doing? Yeah, no, SMT 5 is tomorrow, not today. Hummer, Lifestone, Incense Small. Oh right, I forgot I was supposed to be leveling up a couple demons. Okay, it was Rook and Saraswati, I believe. Did not mean to give that to myself. Whoops. God, you earn a lot of EXP. Holy hell. I ain't complaining, but jeez. Oh wait, okay, no, I know I gotta go. My slave got it, the slave demon. Oh, this dungeon was so annoying. Yeah, sure you don't have a timer ticking down, saying, hey, if too many turns pass in battle, you lose. But yeah, it's still kind of annoying. Or at least they don't have pitfall traps that sends you all the way back to the first floor or something like that. Now that I think about it, SMT 1 didn't really have too many bad pitfalls. SMT 2 had a few bad ones. But SMT 1 didn't really have that many bad ones. However, Digital Devil Story 2, on the other hand, had some really bad ones. Like, I think there's one in the final dungeon that just sends you back to the start of the dungeon. Which is, cute.
Yeah.
If I was curious, that boss fight is against Satan. So, yeah. In a game where they send 7 to 8 demons after you per encounter, per step. SMT2 and If have some rough dungeons. 1 is mostly bearable. Like, I'd say 1 is only really bad at the cathedral. Because if you're doing the law and if you're doing the neutral route, you have to climb all the way to the top or bottom and then descend or ascend the opposite direction to kill all the angels and demons. So yeah, that is pretty rough, but it's the final dungeon, so it gets a break. SMT 1 seemed to have better design for some reason. I don't get how. Like for me, the worst dungeons in SMT 2 were the dungeons where the ruins in Tokyo, or what was left of Tokyo after the flood.
Yeah.
Only demon that doesn't feel either 200% submissive to you or just thinking it's not is Pixie from 3. She's actually feels like it equal. Makes sense. She's his wife. Yeah, I do like how the game kind of hints early on, hey, you should probably keep this pixie, but at no point tries to remind you that, hey, don't get rid of her. He's just gonna keep boosting his attack forever. Dear God, why am I getting so much EXP? Ice Pleroma, you say? Yeah, she doesn't need it anyway. Bufudyne +2. Oh, Mana Surge, hell yes. Okay, getting her was a good idea. I'm glad I did that. I joke that Dagda's, now that she's dead, Dagda's another demon that keeps inhaling pure copium thinking he's not the protagonist slave in 5. I mean, hey, he signs his life over when you spare him.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
If I remember the recipe correctly.
Now.
Oh, hey, it's Toilet Demon. And she still learns from Bufudyne. Okay, yeah, it's those two, and they've learned all their skills, if I'm correct. Okay, let me just go save those two really quick, and we can get Yatagarasu. I've always been a huge... I thought the Demon Hunt did a great job making demons feel like your buddies. I desperately hope the feature comes back in more games. It definitely should. Now, for Persona, in my opinion, for Personas, it would not make sense because they're just apparitions of your soul. But for demons, it makes total sense because they're actual sentient creatures with their own personalities. And I especially like how demons actually act differently, especially the unique ones. Like how Demeter makes references to Persephone, Zeus straight up metagames and talks about how he wants you to just beat the game already. Lilith straight up tells you chaos is the way to go. Nama says that she's gonna kill the entire species of whoever kills you. Asheth keeps trying to get you to admit what you don't like. And then Agra keeps trying to aura farm, even though she does not have the farm to do so. She has the seeds and nothing else. Actually, wait, no. He doesn't need Miragion, because we got Miragidyne -5. I wonder if that gun... Does he learn Heaven's Bow? Because if he does, then Yatagarasu has more uses. Yatagarasu. Oh no, that's Grand Tech. He doesn't learn Heaven's Bow, but he does learn Miragidyne, so I effectively just have to level him up once. Or never, because I'm giving him all of his skills. Now we have Gun Pleroma. Also, it's kind of funny to me how Demi-Fiend is immune to everything, but the second you introduce any new elements, he doesn't have a resistance to them. Like, he only knows the basic SMT stuff. He doesn't know anything outside of that. Because I know one of the meta strategies to beat him in Digital Devil Saga is just to shoot him with Retaliate. Since, Surf's basic attack counts as gun. And makes sense, he uses a gun. And then Demi-Fiend in this game doesn't know a gun either. Which makes me think if he was in a Persona game like Persona 2, where they have both force magic and wind, as well as water and ice, water and wind could damage him, but not force or ice. Demi-Fiend wouldn't be too difficult of a boss fight in Persona 2. In the newer games, however, he'd be impossible. Because they got rid of all that extra stuff. Except nuclear in 5. He wouldn't be immune to nuclear. And he's still not immune to Almighty. Agrat is a pimp. She tried to get a succubus in your head for being her mess. Their dialogue is crazy. Okay, I missed a bit. Here's a features like that. I'd love to see a 3 remake with a Demon Hunt. Unfortunately, SFT3 Reload ain't happening. No, because it got the remaster treatment. And by the remaster treatment, I mean they just took the PS2 game and put it on modern systems. And did literally nothing else. And the Demon Hunt music changed and vengeance after that point, I almost started freaking crying. Like, yeah, it feels dreary, as it should be. I'm super impressed with the amount of unique dialogue for not only just each race of demon, but also each individual. If you need a Thunder God user, Izanami, a quest demon, can learn it as an innate. I will keep that in mind. I'll have to find out which quest to get her. Talking about Agrat, it's so sad how brain dead she feels every time she wants to talk to you. She always says the same line every time. She's about to level a stat due to your relationship. Persona 5, he wouldn't resist the Duke or Psychic. Okay, Psychic's an element too. Yeah, he wouldn't resist Psychic either. You could just stroke Makoto at him. Oh, a sealed Demi-Fiend behind the door. Honestly, I don't think SFT3 needs a remake. SFT1 and 2 desperately need them. Like, SFT1's PS1 re-release did a lot to fix all the issues. As in, it added a bunch of quality of life features from SFT2, and also you don't get into an encounter every time you take a step. I still dislike P5's and new elements a lot, not gonna lie. Haven't gotten that far, I've only ran into the original stuff. The furthest I've gotten was getting On's transformation. If they could slap SFT3 out to modern systems, why can't they do that for SFT 1, 2, 4, and 4A? Well, you see, it's because Nintendo doesn't care about the 3DS anymore, and SFT 1 and 2 have biblical references, so they can't do that. Because SFT 2 exists on the Virtual Store for the Switch, by the way. So it's less that they can't, more that they won't. And I mean, I don't know why, people would probably like it. I mean, Metaphor is the most generic game ever. It's like generic fantasy mixed with Persona and SMT, without the heart of SMT or the soul of Persona. And yeah, it's just generic fantasy. Shin generic fantasy. Oh wait, no, I got it. Shin mundane Tamriel. There we go. Yeah, PSX is a superior version, but the barrier to entry is still really high for people used to more modern RPGs, like prohibitively so, unless they really like SMT. Like, I'll put it like this. The normal mode for the PS1 version of SMT1 reduces the encounter rate and reduces how much damage you take. It doesn't increase your damage output, it just makes you die slower, and you actually have to wait for an encounter instead of getting one every 6 seconds. I can only imagine Demi-Fiend with Joker's mangled body on his fist. I thought she was stronger, just like Invincible. I like Metaphor, but I don't like the archetype system personally. The archetype system's either super exploitable or super underwhelming, depending on how you look at it. And also, as I've already heard people say, with Metaphor, there is no how to survive the super bosses or let me show you guys a trick to not die in one hit. No, it's just kill the boss immediately. And since I haven't seen anything about the super bosses, just from what people have told me, that either means the bosses are so unfairly balanced that if they attack once, you lose, or they're so poorly designed that there's a way to cheese them and kill them in one turn. Because not even Persona has that, and they have bosses that kill you for not having Endure. I can confirm Persona users are weaker than SMT protagonists. I mean, Persona 1 and 2 wise, yeah, I can see that because hero and heroine become superhumans, and LF was born a superhuman. Bruh kills God. You cannot get higher than that. And then as for later entries, well, Flynn would also be a superhuman, so that puts them on the same level. But Nanashi and Demi-Fiend are not human, nor is the Nahobino, technically. They're inhuman. They're essentially, one's a god slayer, one's a Demi-Fiend, and one is a creator god. You're not beating that. I mean, Nahobino beats Lucifer fused with God. Nanashi beats God. And Demi-Fiend, at the time, technically, Demi-Fiend was weaker than Aleph because he beat Lucifer, which wasn't even a final boss for Aleph. But considering Demi-Fiend was able to stand up to the Nahobino, despite being weaker than him, because his resistances got reduced for the fight, which would show you the Nahobino's power, yeah... I would definitely say that Persona protags have zero chance in a fight with any SMT protag. I mean, hell, Isabeau could probably walk all over Persona 4 and 5's cast by just simply disabling the metaverse. And at that point, that's not fair, because they won't have a chance in hell. I got a friend that tried playing 1 and 2 on his PSP, and he couldn't understand jack shit. Metaphor. Rate 5 out of 10, Zio. I haven't tried Metaphor yet, lol. Yeah, I bought it launch day, and I've been regretting it ever since. Nanashi and Flynn can fight God, and can make the final boss of Persona 4 your demon. I mean, hell, the protag from SMT9 can do that. Well, he would have been able to do that if Izanami made it into the game, but I digress. Why do you hate every non-SMT Atlas game, by the way? Nah, I did see the second comment. I like the Trauma Center, Shin Megami Hospital, or I forgot that one game where you like, it's that one little board game where you like pick up the stuff from the guy's body, and if you touch him, you lose. Just not a huge on Persona or Catherine, and those are like most of the non-SMTs. Catherine's kind of meh. Kind of find it weird how Catherine is the only game in the franchise to have an Ishtar redesign. Every other game, Ishtar looks basically the exact same. Even Demi-Kids didn't do much to her. I got stuck on the ice dungeon boss in Metaphor and was forced to change the difficulty to easy because I couldn't go back. I'm still mad about that. Bro, I changed the difficulty to easy because the enemies weren't dying. They were just tanking hits. I haven't played Mach X yet either. I'm still debating on X or Shao since I could play both of them. Though I heard Shao was better, but X has an exploit where you can jump dodge a lot of attacks you cannot jump over, essentially. I also like 1 to 3. 3 was good for what little I played with the control of party members mod. It felt like Nocturne in a sense in terms of difficulty. Nahobino is God. The strongest human SMT protagonist is a guy named Zhang Yun from DX2 because he actually beat up Adis on his own with just his bare hands. And if he's no superhuman, then that is most definitely an achievement worth meriting. The biggest Persona protag feats I could think are Makoto sealing Nyx, which is probably an actual SMT level god, and Joker defeating the Demiurge, which is kinda eh. Well, Nyx is a high-level demon in SMT along with Demiurge, but Demiurge is usually a boss, and Nyx is not. So yeah, Makoto fused a trash mob or fusion-exclusive demon, and Demiurge is... well, he's basically a boss, so congratulations, regular SMT boss promoted to final boss for one game. SMT protags made me realize how lame Persona protags are. Operation, thank you. Isn't Catherine just a puzzle persona? Basically. So how do you feel about Rido? I think so far from what I've heard. Oh, what about Soul Hackers? I don't know much about it. Just looks like Persona meets demon summoning program. Think of it like that, but it plays like SMT, except half the time the demons tell you to piss off instead of actually doing what you command. I can't let myself play Rido until I'm done with graduate thesis, or else I'll get obsessed and waste all my time. That's all I'm doing once it's done. Once it's all done and I'm off for Christmas break. But yeah, I still gotta go back to Rido, but ever since I started SMT4, I've just kind of been doing that because I really, really like SMT4. Oh shit, wrong way. And it was on my list of games I wanted to beat for a while. Also, the amount of people I've seen doing Rido, I couldn't count because there aren't anybody doing Rido. Nice English, smartass. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody doing Rido. Like, I think the last video that gained any traction was Nam's video on it. Nice job. Yeah, one thing to do and you somehow screwed it up. Nyx in P3 is like Tiamat. She's kind of beyond death and beyond strength character. Matter of fact, you only fight an avatar of hers. Which is funny because I think you fight the actual Nyx in Persona 1. Like the actual god of death herself. Why is it? Please, I beg for you to stream Soul Hackers 1 at some point. It's so good. I do want to. I have my Actually, I almost said I have my option of the Dreamcast or the 3DS version. But I can't find a translation for the Dreamcast version, so that's probably not happening. That version, at least. Is Nyx a bartender in 3? Yes, she also appears as a random encounter in the Amala network. In the Amala Labyrinth. Wish I could play Rido, but it's extremely expensive. It needs an Xbox Series SX to play. And most I'd play the PS2 version. I heard that Rido, that Devil Summoner Remaster, changes a lot of things. Like, for one, they use King of Baton's combat system. And for two, there's no random encounters. They all appear on the overworld. Those are the two things I know about for sure. And then I think... Oh yeah, right, I think the cutscenes are also voiced too, so... I'll say this. Rido... I don't think Rido... Soulless Army on PS2 is as good as Digital Devil Saga. Because Devil Saga was basically Nocturne, but you missing one press turn. And that's putting it lightly. This is guy weak too. Dark. Or Bullet. Okay. Seems like the 3DS version is the best overall, and the only translated version, so definitely play that. Figures, and I will. Because I have it, I just haven't played it. And I know people say Soul Hackers is goated, and I'm not even gonna negotiate that because I haven't played it, but also I remember seeing a video from Nam, no not Nam, Tony for You, where, yeah, he really does not like Soul Hackers. He didn't say he has a problem with Devil Summoner in general, but Soul Hackers 1 is one of his least liked games. I think he said it's his second least liked game, with If being the worst. Considering If is considered like peak SMT garbage, that's saying something. I hate how Atlas only ever made 2 Thanodon's designs. One just being a long tangle and the other being absolute peak. Oh, Thanatos. Is it weird for me to say that I think Nick should be stronger than Zeus? This might admit that Zeus is scared of Nyx. I would argue you're not wrong, but on the other hand, it could be possible that Zeus just got really good. But then again, yada yada yada, games, power scaling, yada yada yada. Only person I know who hates Soul Hackers is my Persona Glazer friend. This game's my least favorite mainline SMT game. Story kind of sucks, but it's an SMT game, so it's still pretty peak at points. And hello, Socially Awkward 567. How are you doing today? So far, I like SMT4 story. It's easily the best in the series.
Yes.
Like I like SMT 5 Vengeance. I like it a lot. That's my favorite game in general for SMT, but oh boy, the story does not match SMT 4 base. Oh, I hate you. Strange Ray, what the f- oh my god. Well, if you want to play it like that. Yeah, I like 4. It's Apocalypse I don't like. Yeah, Apocalypse for gameplay, I prefer it over 4, because the game has its bullcrap, but it's not as bullcrap as, I don't know, Hama-on spamming. But 4, I do like it to an extent, because it's just refined classic gameplay. But if I had to pick, it's definitely this one. This one I prefer playing. Before, I prefer experiencing. The writing just hit all the right marks. SMT gets too much spotlight. We need more Persona lasers. SMT4 has started to annoy me a lot with all of its back-to-back bosses. I could see that considering I had to fight Marisi, Inanna's ghost, and then Maitreya all in one go. Like, that was insane. Technically, SMT5 does the same thing too, but in that case, you'd have to do side quests to get back-to-back bosses. The game doesn't just throw bosses like, hey guys, it's time to die again. Okay, no ambush. Aha, progress. So all that was just for bonuses. Why the hell are you here? Shouldn't you be in Pluto's castle? Actually, shouldn't Doromorph be in Pluto's desert? Why is this Blasted Tokyo demon doing? Am I not Blasted Tokyo? Okay, I don't know the light resistance. I better not risk it. Yeah, I get used to those back-to-back bosses. It sucks! But hell, I clicked enter by mistake. Now it sounds so weird. So, by the way, when is Tokyo? When is? Yeah, that does sound weird out of context. I have no idea when she's rejoining us. Strange Journey with press turn would literally be the best RPG. It doesn't have press turn. Okay, I'll have to take note of that when I play it. P3 would sometimes give you like 3 bosses straight. I think even 4 and 5 on the end game. Good God. Like, I can handle a couple bosses back to back, but that's insane. Then again, of course I can, because I'm overstated for my level. Also, I just realized, the guy who cured illness via killing a demon in some dude's sleep is immune to sick. I just thought about that. Makes total sense. Oh shit. Excuse that, guys. Serious. Give me 1 second. Excuse that, sorry. Accidentally unplugged my headphones. Can I? They're not a low health yet. SOT without press turn is like Devil May Cry without taunts. Okay, weak to 4. Thanks, Isabel. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, these guys are getting on my last nerve. But oh crap, I think I got rid of my only Zondyne user. But I still have a Zonma user. What's the name of this guy again? If you mean the main character, Nanashi. If you mean this guy, what is that? Kabrakon? Well, it seems like it's pronounced this. I wish Strange Journey had press turret. It'd make it so much more fun. Yeah, I know it has some gimmick with the Law and Chaos aligned demons, but that's as far as I know about it. That and Ashura comes from that game. And, well, Demon Hio, obviously. Nana, she is now sick. Lenny, when is the obligatory Lugaru hate session starting this stream? I don't know what you're talking about. Dude soloed an Agrat on his own. No buffs or anything. If I remember Strange Journey, Tetrarcha is a very important skill. There's that much instant death in that game. Because if Tetrarcha is necessary, that usually means instant death is prevalent. And hoo boy, Hama and Mudo certainly like to remind you instant death is everywhere. Damn it, the hell's going on with this building? Feels like going around in circles. In charge of divine powers, I'll kill him. I'll take the head off the enemy general. Just you wait. What is this strange feeling? Is it just my imagination? And then does not elaborate. Like I said, I was the wrong way, but not in a bad way. Elevator? Since when were there floor? Okay, this must be new stuff then. Now the teleporter maze was solely that teleportation. Final boss has an insta-kill skill, that's all. Oh Jesus, so many bosses spam insta-kill Light and Dirk. I'm in the third section of Strange Journey, or third sector, and it's just alright in terms of gameplay, to be honest. Baby, do you have the one that allows you to get demons of a higher level? I think you can get Anubis. Anubis, he'll be really helpful for the next few bosses. Isn't he like level 60 something? What's the highest I could fuse?
Welcome to the
He is level 60 something. Really? Okay, I can get level 60 plus demons, but I can't summon him yet specifically. He's exactly level 60, okay. I know I can buy him from the demon black market, but I promised myself that I wouldn't buy a demon from there unless I was actually at their level. Because they're kind of powerful. Really, game. Okay, so I guess I gotta go to the other floor. He gives Judgment Light, which is severe. Oh, okay, and he's the earliest you could get that. Remember when that was just an 80% insta-kill in the previous game? Is that Persephone? Yes, it is. Oh, Demeter will forgive me eventually. Alright, I'm tired for real. The pizza's hurting my stomach, so this is a real goodbye now. Have a nice stream. Alright, Matt, later. Hope we'll catch you for tomorrow. Okay, this Zhu Yin guy must just have a lot of HP or something. They're not that strong, Isabel. Calm down. Just got back from taking a shower. I agree sinisterly. I really love Strange Journey story. The combat is not for me. You spot a group of hunters ahead.
No. This can't be. What's the matter?
Isabeau,
okay.
Have you seen any Gaians here since you arrived?
Huh? Why do you ask?
The divine powers and the Maitreya faction both operated out of this temple.
Well, Maitreya's kind of dead at this point.
But we haven't come across a single one.
You can tell there were people here just hours ago, though. It's like they all vanished. Like the Mary Celeste.
Except we've got a pretty good theory as to what happened.
And? Exactly what is your theory?
Into Sheisha's stomach. Mass suicide.
Jesus. Gotta go now, baby. Alright, fish boil. See you later. Am I the only one who finds Nocturne to be the easiest 3D mainline SMT game? Tsukikaja kind of breaks the game, and Demi-Fiend build gets broken though. I mean, I could see where you're coming from with that, especially since when I fought Lucifer, I was about 110, and I was using Mara's Magatama, which gives me resistance to all ailments, and I only ever got bound once by one of his skills. I could agree with it being the easiest. Once you get used to the difficulty difference and how brutal the game is, normal mode's not that hard. The only reason hard mode is so hard is because you deal half damage, enemies deal 50% more, and oh yeah, right, they're also psychic and will spam your weakness until you die. Oh yeah, insta kill is now at 100, I think it's like 60% for Hama, and then 110% for Hama on. So if you get hit with an so if you see Mudo on or Hama on, you just die. Unless you null light or dark, respectively. Oh yeah, and shop prices are 3 times more expensive, so a $400,000 Freikugel is now 1.2 million. Which is not even worth it. I don't know if I call Nocturne the easiest, but I agree. Nocturne can be... but I agree. I mean, Nocturne, I never found it hard. Hard type was tough, but even then, past Hellbiker wasn't too bad. Nocturne was auto-battling most random as the AI doesn't really adapt to elements much. But the modern games by hierarchy of difficulty would go 3 harder than 4, probably because Naraku, and then difficulty plummets. 5 much easier than 4. From least to most.
You mean...
Yup. Surrendered their souls by choice.
Isn't that the craziest thing you've ever heard? Who would willingly choose that?
The mind of a martyr is a mystery. How anyone could trust a demon is beyond me.
Everyone's eyes start glazing over.
Well, sorry for holding you up.
We'll catch up after we poke around here some more.
See ya.
The hunters left. So Sheisha got that whole bright, shiny new form because a bunch of people killed themselves to give Sheisha power. And then I unapologetically ended him. Rip Sheisha. All that power and nothing to spend it on. This looks like a really nice lounge. But that wasn't funny.
Yeah.
I think SMT2 is the easiest. Agreed. Like SMT2, there were certain sections where I just straight up unsummoned my demons because I knew Aleph and Hiroko could handle it. And not only was that super good for conserving Magnetite, they never died. They just kind of took it. In fact, the only times I ever died in SMT2 were once when I was fighting Father Time, where he just kept spamming Mamudo on until both Hiroko and Aleph died. And then the other time I died was intentionally, where I just kept punching Giri Makala until I died because I wanted to see the game over screen. So yeah, I died once to a super boss, technically, and once to intentional. So technically speaking, throughout the main game, I didn't die a single time. I found one easier due to 90% ailment hit, extra skills costing 0 MP. Yeah, they changed the cost. Yeah, they actually gave him a cost in SMT2. Okay, I'll worry about that one. I don't remember having any issues with 2, without the exception of that friggin' Archangel tunnel. Oh no, that one was easy because I was law-aligned and just talked my way out of it. But oh boy, God was a hard one. Like, he's actually one of the hardest bosses in the series. Maybe I was having bad luck, but jeez, they burked me like 5 times in a row. Nocturne, I kind of just... Okay, I already read that one. But yeah, SMT2 is not easy. I think they toned down the difficulty a bit too much from SMT1. The encounter rate was also pretty survivable too, even without Estoma. I'm back. How'd you feel for a wholesome set game cooking with demons? That sounds completely out of place and not too bad. Because the only fan service cooking game I know of is a Senra Kagura game. And yeah, no. I don't hate the series. I just kind of just play it for the fighting, the beat 'em up games. Like she does not know light. Why it's weird if I'd be like, oh, you don't have the best evasion, agility, armor, weapons? You need to reload your save. You literally cannot hit me. That was literally the fight. Like, Hiroko could land hits, Aleph could land hits, Satan could land hits, everybody else just missed. And assuming that doesn't happen, he's like, your intelligence is pitiful. Hear my word, and then you die. It's the dungeon right after Beth leaves the party. Oh, right, when you're going to Tokyo. Also, I just realized that's an SMT2 reference. Thank you, SMT4. I want Monster Rancher, but with SMT demons. That's all I want, my life. Give me that. I will die happily. You can cook with party members from old games or demons, so imagine making a cake with Lilith. I mean, considering Pokemon's trying to do that, that would actually be really awesome.
How about we show them our strength?
On to new heights!
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Huh?
I hope Demon Haunt becomes a mainstay mechanic. There's so much extra story details and lore there. There is. And not only that, I've also heard people complain about how the Demon Haunt makes you and your demons too powerful. Well, here's this really cool feature about the Demon Haunt that people don't seem to care about. You can just not do that. You don't want to do it? Go right ahead. Literally, no one is stopping you.
Damn it!
We're much better killing demons and angels than other humans. Speaking of demons and angels, the demons are following us, but we cannot be distracted. We must defeat the divine powers and get Flynn back.
My.
The Gaians here willingly sacrifice themselves to Sheisha. Humans are truly foolish. They need someone to guide them. They don't seem fazed by all of what happened with the Maitreya faction. Now I know why we can't leave the future of humanity to angels or demons. Like, theoretically, I'm wanting to say that the Gaians probably just fed themselves to Sheisha after Maitreya perished. I'm pretty sure Krishna showed up, played them a toot of his flute, and was like, you must give yourself up for the salvation of the new world. And they didn't question it. Krishna said jump. They didn't ask how far. They just jumped. Works for me. If Krishna told me to get void by Sheisha, I'd probably do it, to be honest. Provided they have lore connected to them. Imagine unique interactions if you have story boss demon allies. I mean, that would be awesome.
Nice.
Seduction shot. Inflict charm. Because I know the only real interaction I know that happens is that if you have Zeus in your party, when you defeat Artemis, he'll show up and tell her to stop crying that she lost to the best. And if you defeat Saturnus with Zeus in your party, Zeus will curse him out before saying that he's always tried to be different from his father. Which, I actually like that little touch. That's really cool. Okay, guess there's only one way through. Or not. Imagine the Kadishu talking to each other in 5 Vengeance in the Han, hoping you'd lose to Tiamat. Oh, that would be sick. I like your thinking. Wait, I don't know that. Wait, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I found that out by pure accident, actually. I know Yoshitsune has special dialogue before fighting Masakato. Yeah, I didn't know that until I brought him along. Before you fight Masakato, if he's in your party, but I didn't see the other ones you mentioned. 5 Vengeance is truly peak. Imagine Tiamat versus Tiamat, the blue lady versus Yoko. Oh, and if anybody's wondering why I haven't decided to start fleeing combat yet, it's called experience. That's half the reason why I'm at the level to deal with some of these threats. Because I have this don't flee from combat mentality. He looks at Tal, not she. The quested title where Koshimitsu talks about Amaterasu's sealed power, where she looks at Tal if you do the quest before she leaves your party. Yeah, that is pretty interesting. I didn't know that the first time I played, or any of the times I played before streaming. Yeah. Yeah, special dialogue after Vengeance Route fights too. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Oops. Well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna check that out. Because I do plan on doing all the virtual trainer fights, which does require me to beat the game 6 times. Just to get all the exclusive... Will we ever recruit Persephone? Why do you wish to know? Yeah, I had to have taken a wrong turn somewhere. In the virtual battler fight with Yuzuru, Tsukuyomi is kind of shell-shocked because he's like, I didn't really think about the fact that I sent literal children to the underworld. Not those exact words, obviously. SE5 has a lot of unique interactions based on if you do quests with Tao and Yoko in your party, or just one of them. Deadly Wind is learned by Susanoo the earliest. Okay. Also, I know Deadly Wind got changed to Killing Wind in the future game. Yeah. Not sure why they changed it though. That works. Okay, there's... Wait, no. I was just... What if I take the elevator back to the first floor? Wholly new area. You know, I'm not gonna say it. Oh my freaking lord. Yeah, Law and Chaos quests have unique Kyoko talent tracks. I love optional hidden dialogue, so again, this is proof that 5 is peak. I knew that from the start, but yeah, you have to do it when they're in your party, or else you can't do it. And it has to be story specific in your party. You can't just summon them and call it a day. Oh, so much world bending. 5 has a lot of characterization for people and storyline details, hidden and missable NPC interactions. Agami and Tsukuyomi have slightly different dialogue with their fiend fights, but I think it's more out of necessity. Like, you could do them at any point, so it wouldn't make sense for Agami to suddenly be having questioning dialogue while he's dead. Lol. Yeah, imagine if the game was bad. You'd fight a fiend with Tsukuyomi, and then it just. And then you either hear Aogami or you just don't get the dialogue. Only a poorly designed game would do something like that. Okay, I haven't gone through this one yet. Okay, progress. Oh boy, 2 teleporters, my favorite. Oh, progress has been made again. Gustav is the homie. I could never beat him. SRT6 Gustav cameo boss fight. You know, he fight all 200 of his children. I don't think those are his children, I think those are his unpaid employees, because some of them ain't exactly happy to go back. He's just using them as free labor, despite him having more Maka than most creatures in existence. Okay, this is new. Am I being chased? No. Fucking funny game. What's this one? I knew it was gonna happen at some point. I feel like my mom got put every single month through college, grad school, and medical school. How much I spent on Godborn. Oh, you want to talk about how much you spent on Godborn? Dude, I'm pretty sure I put their children's children through life. They could retire at birth. I'm pretty like, cause I spent a lot of money. Granted, I spent a lot less once I started just disabling the demod thing, so I could use the free grinding mods. But yeah. And also I learned one of the grinding mods, at least the updated version of it, actually lets me... Oh, shit. It actually lets me fuse, think, then speak. The new version of the no effort grind mod is now fused with the 10x ball multiplier mod, and it works with the current version of Demon Expansion, so I don't even have to uninstall the thing anymore. I mean, sure, I now have to spend 2 Maka per thing instead of 0, but hey, I don't have to disable the game and reboot it every time I want one of my demons to get powerful. That's me in Sempiternal. I had to spend so much on optimizing builds to beat some of those bosses on hard. Yeah, some of them are bullcrap. Like, Nua in particularly is extremely bad, because she has access to Narukami, which can upend your strategy immediately. Correct. SMT farming sim. Oh hell yeah, Stardew Valley, but SMT demons. That sounds really awesome. I haven't tried Sempiternal. Is it any good? I can't play it for a while, but if it's worth the play, I'll check it out. Think of it like this. Sempiternal, I would put it like this. It's basically a full difficulty conversion. So bosses have new skills, some of them have changed stats, and it basically rebalances the game in such a way where the game essentially punishes you for no longer using your tools. It's like, you have tools, use them. And the game wants you to make use of them. Like Smiley said when he was playing 5, to always make use of your tools, which made his experience a lot easier. Yeah, no, if you don't use your items, use your demons, like try new skills, prepare for bosses in advance, you're probably either gonna have a bad time or just continuously perish. With no in-between. I can't believe they put that fucking teleport back to the start dungeon. Or teleport right at the goddamn end. That is so SMT. Oh, word, that sounds up my alley. Boss coming up soon, be careful, figures. Also, like Hydra, I'll give an example. Hydra still has this toxic breath. It still has this poison breath attack. But it's now an ailment, so dark dampeners don't work on it anymore. Oh yeah, ailments deal damage now, so take that how you will. I used various Magatsuhi skills, such to counter different bosses. It was awesome. I was experimenting so much. Yeah, Sempiternal really does award experimentation. Like my original builds video, where I did all my builds that I ran for Godborn. Now that I'm actually doing stuff a little more methodically, I can safely say those builds suck. Especially for the Nahobino. My god. He is built to lose. The sounds of heavy fighting emanate from inside the room. Go in. Oh. Flynn and Odin are squaring off savagely.
Jeez.
Flynn!
Flynn drives his sword through Odin.
So, this is where I fall.
Odin collapsed, then disappears.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong? Dagda doesn't... I don't like that. It seems like Dagda senses something is off.
Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine.
Guess that means Flynn didn't become the Divine Powers Godslayer. I kept Masakado's katana safe for you.
Flynn shakes his head and turns Masakado's katana away.
You hold on to it. I don't need it right now.
What?
Flynn falls to his knees, blood pooling on the ground beneath his wounds.
You're hurt! Are you okay?
Fun fact, that statue in the background is Memelef from Strange Journey. I didn't notice that until I read the trivia on the wiki. I knew that statue looked familiar! Also, why does these Chaos people have a law line date? Okay, I don't know Memelef's alignment, I'll shut up on that. Still praying for a 5-digit story DLC with Shikaida as the final boss.
It's not as bad as it looks.
A brave act. But perhaps now is the time to find pity while you still can.
Alluring voice, what a great name. You realize Krishna is standing in the middle of the room looking unconcerned. Wait, what? But Flynn's free, why is he not scared?
To see Odin left his mark on you. Oh, Flynn. My Godslayer.
Krishna, I will kill you.
Yes, please, bleed on me. You're in no shape to fight anyone.
Gaston and Isabeau placed themselves in front of Flynn.
The wounded should stay back.
It's foolish to try to fight while you're wounded.
Leave this to us.
Krishna smiles. The room slowly fills with Krishna's oppressive power.
No more games, children. You've outlived your usefulness.
What? Oh no.
I will free this world and its inhabitants from the rule of the Creator. I swear it. I know that it is difficult for you to accept my salvation, but I will not abandon you. I will save you no matter what.
You gotta fight Michael Jackson? Are you kidding me? I'm not ready for this! Okay, what is he weak to? I'm not running into one of his resistances. Okay, he doesn't look like he has a weakness. He's weak to dark and resist light. Oh boy. Raccoon X. Oh boy, this ain't gonna end pretty. But since he doesn't have a weakness, he resists light, so I'll keep him up for now. Nah, you got this. Hello, Trig. How are you doing? Try talking to him. I think my next turn's coming up, so yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I gotta do this. This boy gets 3 actions.
Let's go together.
Combat Tower. All stats increased.
Let's go together.
I can't even learn to oh, yeah. I might have to do some fusion if I get cooked. Not that she asked the opponent to be his ally.
Quite a pair you've got.
You wish for me to be your ally? I'm afraid it's much too late for that. A raised fist is not easily lowered. It appears Scout won't work on this demon. Wait, is the music gonna wait, since he doesn't resist anything.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot he says that. And also, pair of what, man? You gotta answer that question. I see you've embraced intimidating stance gaming. I might want to replace him with Shona Arc once he runs out of magic. Oh boy, that's done. Okay, I guess he just doesn't like... Cool. I guess he just doesn't like Isabel. Nice to know. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to make a note. I gotta talk to all the bosses though.
Here I go.
Let's go together.
Oh shit. Ooh! Why sleep? Oh boy, this ain't good. This ain't good.
Here I go.
Let's go together.
Jesus.
Let's go together.
He's really on that kind of timing. That's why, man, now. He's got enough for one more. Then I gotta start switching party members.
Take this.
Believe in me.
All of a sudden, maybe having 1,000 HP ain't so bad. Oh, no. See if he has any response. I wonder if the reason 5 removed boss talks is because of how many bosses 5 has. Yeah, 5 has a ton. That was a bummer that it wasn't there anymore. Like, they could have just kept it for the story bosses and then removed it for the non-story bosses. I would have liked that. Because, yeah, they do have a lot of bosses, especially side quest-wise.
Here I go.
Let's go together.
Clotho didn't give a crap, and I appreciate that.
Here I go.
Let's go together.
Oh, dear lord.
Let's go together.
I think that's a full
God
turn
has
skip.
chosen me.
Yeah, I think that's a full turn skip.
I've had enough of this shit.
Leave it to me. How about this?
Oh my god, it can miss. Are you serious?
No hard feelings, yeah?
None. Do I get anybody who has a Mapatra by chance? I need to have a Mapatra. Wow, he does have it, but he doesn't resist anything. She also has it. And constantly proving herself worst girl.
Doctor's Godslayer, why don't we end this meaningless fight? We're both fighting to save humanity. There's no reason for us to fight. Come, drop your weapon and take my hand.
With a voice like that, ignore him. So obviously I gotta pick that one and see what it says, but I'm probably gonna do the middle one.
It's too bad. I will save humanity on my own.
Krishna withdraws his hand and drops back to a fighting stance. Okay, now what happens if you're dumb enough to take his hand? You lay down your weapon, you lay down your sword and clasp Krishna's hand.
I don't think so. You're my Godslayer.
Dactyls' power forcefully pulls you away from Krishna.
So, you will oppose me no matter what, Doctor.
Take this power, kid. Put an end to this farce.
Your strength is bolstered by Dagda. Alright. What a gosh, Dagda's a fucking buzzkill. Good ending. He seems polite and trustworthy. Atropos, her weakness is not a problem in this fight. Thank God. You slap Krishna's hand away.
It seems I can trust you after all.
Isabel's trust in you deepens. Assist gauge increase.
Poor puppet. I knew you would do that. It's too bad. I will save humanity on my own.
Prepare!
Let's go together.
Oh, this guy ain't funny. What? Oh dear mother lord. He's still confused. Where the fuck is she? There she is. Did she actually dodge that, or do you just not take damage from that if you don't have an ailment? I'll keep this just like full. He really likes using that. Like, it only works if you have an ailment. I don't think I have anybody who's immune to see. Looks like it does more damage the more ailments you have, which is cute. Look at it, however, venomous Ragna. What are his stats even at? He's only got a -1 to defense, but a plus to everything else.
Prepare.
Believe in me.
Jesus.
Let's go together.
Start boosting my attack power. He hits with the power of Antitheon. Yeah, basically. He's almost dead though. He's level 60.
Let's go together.
Okay, High Pixie wasn't hit. But he was. Honestly, this is not the time.
Let's go together.
I'll take poison.
Believe in me.
Isabel returned to the fight. Can't believe now that she's bisexual. Rip Frost. Resist force, my beloved. Okay, what am I standing at? Oh God!
Leave it to me.
Let's go together.
Why does it have to confuse? Also, it's annoying to see as how Leah helps with this fight. I'll remember that if he kills me.
I'm leaving.
Let's go together.
So that decreases attack. That's nice to know. Like I said, yeah, that's just a guaranteed miss if you don't have an ailment. Oh, I got him.
The divine powers are defeated. Now the stage is set for the tragic comedy of the angels and the demons. I'll be watching from the gallery. Do not disappoint.
Thanks for the umbrella shower. He's weak to dark. Yeah, well, as you can see, I have no real dark users. Defeated, Krishna vanishes without a trace.
Is it over? Did we beat Krishna? Yeah. Let's see the divine powers create their new universe now.
Hey, I guess this means we beat the divine powers. Nice.
Y'all celebrating as if a whole war is not about to happen.
My presence assured our victory.
Gaston can barely hide a smile under his usual facade of smug indifference. Everyone else is simply overjoyed. We managed to defeat the divine powers. Now we just need to escape Tsukiki Kongonji as fast as possible. Flynn needs medical attention.
It might be too soon to celebrate, kid. Lucifer and Merkaba are still out there. This doesn't end till we defeat them too.
Let's head back to Kasumi Gasaki. We should report what happened here, and we need to get Flynn patched up.
You look at Flynn. He's definitely in pain. You know, in agreement and prepare to leave.
Halt!
Yeah, you got lucky. He made half my demons get lost. Oh my god. Angels blocked the way out.
Hand over Flynn. Now.
What now?
We must utilize Flynn as our messiah.
Utilize? You're talking about a human being!
We Crusaders were tasked with retrieving Flynn for Lord Merkaba. You angels have no right to interfere.
You must be one of the samurai dispatched to Tokyo by Lord Merkaba. Your work is completed. Now ours begins.
What will you do? Hand over Flynn or protect him? Take him, he sucks. You decided to give up Flynn.
Pardon? There's no way I can allow you to do that.
Isabeau pins you with a cold stare. That's it. Perhaps turning over Flynn to the angels isn't such a good idea.
Flynn is a sign of hope for all humanity, both in Tokyo.
Oops, wrong file. I ain't doing this again. Now that she's a child of record scratch.
Yeah, we owe Flynn our lives after saving us from your kind at the Sky Tower. So no, you can't have him. I've got a debt to repay.
Flynn is a sign of hope for all humanity, both in Tokyo and Mikado. I won't let you just take him away.
Then I have no choice. Merkaba's orders are clear. If Flynn cannot be used as our Messiah, he must die. In the name of Lord Merkaba, I will smite you all.
Another boss fight.
My orders were to kill him if I was unable to retrieve him. As you can see, he has been retrieved. I cannot let you kill him now.
A samurai dares defy me, a messenger of the Lord?
I am a samurai, and my code will not allow me to turn a blind eye to this.
Gaston readies his spear.
After I dispose of you disobedient worms, I will terminate Flynn as well.
Throne Dominion, you just talking to the leader of the Flint fan club. See, look, Gaston is cool. Agreed.
You will know what it is to fear us, down to your very bones.
Just what I always wanted. Another fight. Wait, don't you have? Yes, you do. And you just learned to resist light.
Summon!
That is not a sound I would associate with Mudun, but I digress.
Summon!
I think there's a third one after this. Dear God. Okay, that was a resist, holy hell. Oh man, I think Drone's also weak to ice. He's already dead, are you serious?
Yeah?
Wait. My lord. What kind of fucking boss fight was that? What the hell kind of fight was that?
I was so happy after defeating the divine powers too. Now we have to deal with this.
God, this boss theme is so nostalgic. So SMT4A was originally a re-release a la Vengeance. This makes me wonder why they didn't use Apocalypse as an excuse to implement the cut past arc from drafts. Yeah, you're gonna have to explain that because I don't know what that is either.
Even with the divine powers gone, there's still Merkaba and Lucifer to deal with. Humanity won't be free until we take them out of the picture too.
This simply means our fight is not yet over.
Well, we can't stay here. Let's go.
Isabel lends Flynn her shoulder. You and the others leave. Good thing the exit is literally... Oh, right, I'm poisoned. Good thing the exit's literally right here. Yeah, in 4... Oh shit, there's something else here. Yeah, SMT4 originally was planned to have 2 story arcs. Past and Rebirth. Time constraints and budget made them cut the past arc. They made up for the lost story details by adding the flashbacks. Okay. Oh damn, that rules. I would have given them all my income for the next 50 years to fund that. The story of the finished game is entirely based on the reincarnation arc, while half the drafts weren't implemented. There's something else here, my favorite. So wait, oh wait, I can't cast Samurai Charm because the Samurai Charm user is dead. That's a lot of dead demons, dear lord. Run in circles for a bit. Just to regen some magic. Wait, does this even work? Ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys, you need to rest. Come in this room. Hunters are coming your way.
Yo.
Temporary triage station. You can I can only offer you first aid. All said, it's only first aid, so don't push yourself too hard. Also, I haven't saved, I just realized that. God, I've gained 3 levels in such short time. Oh no! One of Lucifer's demons approaches you.
Kudos for killing Krishna. Now, if you would, hand Flynn over. Your services are no longer required.
Do you really think we'd surrender him to a demon?
Do you know who you're talking to?
Samurai, listen here, little lapdog. Flynn is to be our messiah. I won't let you hand him over to Merkaba.
So it comes to this. I shall not allow Flynn to be a pawn for the demons or the angels.
Too late to regret your decision now. I'm just gonna kill you all and take him.
Oh dear God, we're dead. Bruh, that's it? Bruh, your murmur, that's all you can do? I think that might have just been a warning shot. Ever wants to steal Isabel's boyfriend? Well, this guy's kind of dead. He's supposed to be him. Summary charm, she said.
Flynn! Whenever did he become so popular?
Thanks, Navarre. Appreciate it.
Aw, don't worry, buddy. I'm sure it won't be hard to find someone who wants you gone, too.
Jesus.
Maybe now's not the best time for jokes. Let's get out of here first. Let's go, Flynn.
I'm sorry for slowing everyone down.
Don't worry yourself over that.
Well, helps Flynn to his feet. Also, that tone in her voice. To continue your escape. Wait, this is a new area. This is a new area. Are you serious? Oh, hi, Gamori. Oh, dear God, help me. Oh, disaster averted. Holy hell. Remember the time Isabeau carried a grown man on her back all the way to Mikado? What a believe she's doing that again. I mean, Isabeau's small, but she ain't weak. I won't be surprised if, like, you could see her arms or something, that she's actually well toned. Because she's only supposed to be like maybe 5 feet at best, yet she could carry a fully grown man upon herself with little issues. What the hell did I hit? Oh dear Lord. Lord Merkaba's orders are the fifth trumpet sounding. Absolute. If you don't relinquish Flynn to us, I will send you to hell myself. Oh my goodness. I heard that Isabeau has an 8-pack. That Isabeau is shredded! I'm not even gonna... yeah, it ain't worth the risk. Run physical. Look, he doesn't resist physical.
Here I go.
I don't really like Isabel's character in Apocalypse. I feel like she was flanderized a bit. They kind of overamped her attraction to Flynn and made it take over a decent amount of her character. I could see that, but this is post-game Isabeau, but then again, Isabeau wasn't really hugging on Flynn at all during the main story. Like, not even at the end when he slayed Merkaba and Lucifer. She's kind of been a tsundere throughout all of SMT4 until the very end.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, considering she's done pretty well, but still. Yeah, very similar opinions. I agree completely.
Here I go.
Can you please hit him? Big Attraction is fine at this point, but she doesn't get much to do outside of talking about Flynn and looking for Flynn, which is kind of sad. These guys aren't even given EXP. She deserved more. I mean, considering she's one of the most important characters in 4, she does. Lord Lucifer demands your obedience. Hand over Flynn or die. You say. Don't quit Abba. Don't press turds for you. No physical resist. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh, mother dearest. Oh, they're both weak to light.
Here I go.
Calm down, Walter and Jonathan. You see, I don't want anything you have. You can keep all of it. Those fools think they can compete with Best Girl Isabeau for custody. New quest, already done. Damn, it's normal. Almighty, what did she learn? Megiddo Lounge? No, actually, no, talk to everybody, that's what I meant to do.
Leave it to me.
Light Pleroma is cool, but not for that. Sea of Chaos is not good. Mazon Dine. Okay.
Go, go! Hey, hey! Go, go!
I'm not even gonna question.
Come on!
Let me charm you.
Acid breath for force pleroma.
Hey, hey!
Zionga -1.
This is bad.
Resist fire. You know what? Fine. Nope.
You! Go, go!
Anyway. Where has that bead been? Good question. Oh, does Kahak just say that the bead she gave you didn't fit her right? Oh no. Ah well, everyone smirked so we could fix this. I wish I could do that. Not even surprised at this point.
Here I go.
Well, aren't you
Let me
funny?
Show you my full strength. Ha!
How about we show them our strength? Are you ready?
On to new heights! Behold
leave it
my
to me.
heroism!
Let's kill something.
Why do they drop so much? I love it, but why? Really, game? Oh no.
Here I go.
Maybe giving him no nerve was a great decision. Okay, I guess everyone's just screwed for this fight minus Song Kui.
Take this.
Is all he gonna do? Nope. Yeah, remember when I said there was another boss at the crystal? Yeah, I wasn't talking about any of these fools.
Here I go.
I think it's high time I save the game again. I want to know where that teleporter goes. But I want to see what's over here, then I want to check out the teleporter. Okay, so teleporter's progress. Huh? If you can get through, you'll be able to shake off the enemies chasing you, but there's a terrifying presence on the other side. Holy crap. Excuse that. Alright, good thing I saved. Let's see what's behind door number 2.
Whew. Finally made it. Hold, Asahi. There are more enemies up ahead.
Gaians. A group in red stands before you.
We're back. Well done.
You're the old women from the Ring of Gaia.
We heard you reclaimed our temple. So we thought we'd meet you here. Toki.
Kate claps her hands and Toki steps forward.
Toki, be a dear and kill Flynn.
You prepare yourself for a fight. Toki stands still. She has no intention of fighting.
Toki, do as you're told.
No.
What did you say?
Kill him yourself. I'm done being a puppet. I'm on his side.
Toki's staring sincerely at you. The old women furrow their brows.
Toki, did you lose your mind in the ether?
Yes, she actually did. Thank you for asking. Go away, old women, and take the lobotomized grandchild with you. Oh god, it begins.
Do you understand what you're saying?
The ether may have affected me, but I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Do you know what you're doing?
What?
The goal of the Ring of Gaia was to pursue individual strength in the world of chaos. Was it not? Look at yourselves. Clinging together to establish a new order. Obeying you will hinder my pursuit for chaos.
Me when I lie.
Are you turning your back on the Ring of Gaia?
I will remain true to my belief, not yours.
Very well. You can die with your friends.
At least she's still a high level. Let's do this. Flynn is the Yuriko faction's enemy, and I will destroy you all. Well, it sucks that Yuriko's dead.
Wasn't effective.
See, this is why I think Toki could have been a good Chaos Rep if only she didn't get lobotomized. Yeah, I could certainly see the potential. Also, they gotta have at least 5 press turns.
Disappear.
Yep. Okay, got it. The garbage Tokyo versus the peak that is Jimenez and Yoko.
Do not stand in my way.
Thanks for the attack boost, I guess? Then it's straight up Dumpsterville. Nah, bro, we all love that scene with Krishna, the divine egg, right? That's his last use of the skill. And that was all he needed. Also, 100,000 experience, dear God. That was the one thing Krishna did wrong. Otherwise, Krishna did nothing wrong. Hashtag blame Inanna.
Toki's no good to us anymore. She was always disposable. Nothing left to do than throw her away. The Maitreya faction is gone. Tsukiji Konganji is ours. We have no more use for you. Die as you please.
I will.
The Gaians enter Tsukiki Kongwanji.
This mean you're coming with us, Toki? The Ring of Gaia believes that only the strong survive. Now that I have defeated them, they have no power over me.
So you're one of us now?
If that's how you want to think of it.
We'll take all the help we can get.
Given our current team, I'm sure she won't be able to weigh us down.
I'm cool with her joining the team and all, but...
Why do you have a problem all of a sudden? Asahi mumbles to herself, clearly bothered about something. Nezumi taps her shoulder.
Hey now, what's wrong? We're almost out of here. Chin up, okay?
Asahi visibly relaxes a little.
Yeah, you're right. Besides, I've got more personality, and know him better, and I like him more.
What?
Anyway, it's Nanashi's decision. Maybe she's not even his type. I'm probably worrying over nothing. Plus, I once read that boys love a girl with lots of personality, so I have an edge over her.
You want to say that a little louder? Nezumi shakes her head, smiling. Shut up, Asahi! I accidentally set off the fire alarm while cooking after a tight. I mean, that's so perhaps that was the universe saying you're right.
Okay then, let's mosey on out of this hellhole.
Whew, all the way out this time.
And Flynn is safe, all thanks to me.
We're not safe yet.
What?
A familiar demon appears behind you.
You!
We really need to stop meeting like this.
Is that who I think it is? Bruh!
I am Adramelic, loyal servant and sworn knight of the demon lord Lucifer. His lordship would like our messiah Flynn to stand with us now.
Oh dear God. Asahi, don't make me cold. Get so cold on you. Hope you like back-to-back balls, sis. The goat is returned.
The Shurikai are helping with this one, so why don't we not make a scene?
Bullshit. I'd know if the Ashurakai were in on this.
Well, I'm no expert on human squabbling, but if I had to guess, your boss, he just don't trust you.
He's not my boss, he's my bro, and I know he trusts me. What do you know anyway?
Ooh, well now, seems I struck a nerve. Still, it matters not.
Adramelic turns toward Flynn, but Gaston steps between the two.
We won't hand Flynn over to you.
Everyone draws their weapons.
You're going to pay for what you did to Manabu and Nikari. Let's do it, Nanashi!
Allow me to help with my master's revenge.
What did you just call him?
Suppose I'll just take it by force then. I'll burn you both to a crisp, just like your two hunter friends.
I'll never forgive you!
So true, Hatchet Melee. Killed the Cesty horse already. I wish we got Cesty horse instead of Toki. Is he still weak to ice? Yes, he is. How unfortunate that I already know his weakness. It's almost like I fought him in another game or something already. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, he could get one hit off. I wish you got beta Toki instead of her fetish design. Yeah, the beta version looks less adult. Like actual child.
How about it?
Oh god, he has that. Okay, no, he resists fire. Got it, I need fire null.
Wasn't effective.
Got it, null fire it is, let's do this. Also, I already read up on it, but yeah, Hellish Brand, he could still cook all of your buffs. That's nice to know. She'd be fine if she never took off the mask.
Not standing my ground.
Okay, he has Dekunda. Nice to know.
How about it?
Oh my lord! Have you seen Toki's adult beta design? The design rocks. She has an adult beta design. I've only seen the child one. Unless the child one was a recent change. Let me look it up. 1 sec. Ooh, fire null.
How about it?
Ooh, okay, that was painful. Why did he have to smirk from that? Oh boy. The Gas Apocalypse was originally planned to be way older, and were originally supposed to be his father instead of her stepbro too. That sounds kind of interesting, because I know they used Nanashi's old design for Asahi's father. And yeah, Asahi did look older in her artwork. She had the same like vibe of high energy to her, but just more adult looking, if that makes any sense. No, don't skip a turn. I would never want Asahi around me. Okay, this guy is not pretty. I think Clotho's the only one who has a chance. I love her gray hair adult design way more with the Ring of Gaia outfit too. Yeah, the Ring of Gaia outfit actually did look good on her.
Excellent, we're doing well.
That's what you believe.
Yeah.
seems you've stepped up your game. No matter. You make all the same mistakes, so long as you've still got that one.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I was supposed to talk to this guy. Andromeda charges his power, then starts attacking Asahi. What will you do? Hit him while he's off guard. Asahi's severely injured by the attack. You catch Andromeda off guard.
Didn't think you had it in to betray your little friend. Oh, look at you. That's pretty vicious for a human. Is it because you've got a little demon? This is getting fun.
God, his voice acting is so good. Dramalic's attack boost. And the other choice? Oh, the other choice is that I restart the fight. That's cool. Holy hell, that did a lot.
Just as I figured. You sacrificed yourself to save her.
Those Angelic is actually because he sucks, his voice rules. I love how sassy he is.
This reminds me of something. Oh yes, when those two hunters threw their lives away to save you. Well, the same fate awaits you both. To burn by my flames.
Okay, so one you take damage, the other he gets an attack boost. But you know, no. We have to let him maim Asahi.
Look at you. This is getting fun.
Choice. Also, someone answered this question. Is Andromelic voiced by the same dude in SMT5? Because he sounds similar. And I gotta know that. I think it should be a +2. I'm at +2. Excuse that. Freaking people in their loud ass no mufflers cars.
You're in good hands.
I'll show you my full strength.
A trifling matter.
Now what was I? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really giving me a run. It would seem I've underestimated you. That stops here. Don't let it go to your head.
She's not snorkeling, then there's no point, so... I wonder if he has a Makara card counter. I'd have to check that out really quick.
Disappear.
See?
Unless I just got unlucky, he probably just doesn't use magic.
Yeah.
I like how Andromeda gets progressively less silly and more vicious sounding as you start beating his ass. It's almost like he's realized, oh hell, I'm cooked, I need to do something. Like he starts with, oh, I guess you're just gonna get roasted then, to, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Here.
How about it?
Oh lord.
How about it?
Good choice. That was the smartest decision he could have made all day.
Why is this happening? Humans shouldn't be giving me so much trouble. That's it. I'll burn you all to ashes if it's the last thing I do.
Antamela gets the jump on you.
Burn! Burn, all of you, burn!
Antamelic's attack is drawing nearer. Shield your partner. Use your partner as the shield. Defend alone. Sacrifice your friend. Scare him. Okay, I'll see.
Thank you. I'll repay the favor.
Insects! I'll crush you where you stand!
His intent to kill increases. God, him sounding threatening is like Serpent Nua looking threatening. It's like, oh my god, when did this happen? This is horrifying. You put up your guard and weather the attack.
How could you have survived that?
You find yourself unable to move following Archimelic's attack. You've been bound and your attack power decreases.
It would seem you didn't quite come out of that unscathed.
Archimelic regained his composure. And got a defense boost. Yeah, that's clearly the wrong decision, Jesus. It's like when the nice teacher raises their voice. Surprised she didn't simp harder.
I wasn't strong enough.
You used your partner as a shield against Antamelic.
Did you just hide behind a human shield? Look how far you've fallen. I dare say, you're more of a demon than I am.
Antamelic through an awe. This is up from your callousness. Your mouth twisted to a smile at the sight of Antamelic flustered. Back from the meeting, we have our vision since it killed us. Okay, that's hilarious. Antamelic's like, ew, this guy's worse than me. Also, he's level 66, dear lord. Eat whole. Oh my, that's an AoE? When? The fuck was that an AoE?
Yeah.
This is why I chose Gustavo for this fight. It's so that Antamelic roast up this samurai. Now I should have chose Asahi so he could roast her specifically. Also, Antamelic's almost cooked. We gotta turn off the oven so he can no longer cook. This son has already started by being a bro at this point.
When did this wrath become so powerful? Had I seen this coming, I would have disposed of them days ago.
Antamelic can no longer cook. He is now officially on the ice. I'll see myself out. Yeah, more annoying choices for roasting. Also, I forgot to talk to him, damn it! Yeah, so we let him attack Asahi and roast Toki. Michael's Pierce. Medium physical attack to one foe, removes buffs. Okay, Gaston, I see where you're coming from.
Finally. Rest in peace, Nikari and Manabu.
Asahi's eyes well up with tears.
If every demon and angel in Tokyo's done attacking us now, we need to get Flynn someplace safe and get him stitched up.
Thank you.
Blood drips from Flynn's stomach.
We have to get you to the Hunter Command Center immediately.
We have no choice. Treating his wounds will take precedence over returning him to Mikado.
Isn't your whole job to take him to Mikado?
You misunderstand. It would be unseemly to return him in this state.
Gaston turns his back on you.
If we're all in agreement, then let us get him back to the command center.
See, look, he's a bro.
Do you need our help, Miss Isabeau? Thank you, but I'll be fine on my own.
Isabeau walks off carrying Flynn with her. Defeat divine powers complete. That's a lot of EXP. No, go away. Just a little bit more and I can start popping points on the luck and hopefully never see another ailment ever again.
There she goes. Seemed sort of relieved, didn't she? Probably because we got Flynn back, safe and sound. We kicked ass! All that's left is to take down Lucifer and Merkaba.
Failure was simply not an option with me at the helm.
What helm? You really should know your place.
Wait! You could see me this whole time?
Dude, you didn't know that? She could see you as soon as she first appeared on screen.
Huh. You guys did great. Every inch of me aches from all that excitement.
Flynn will need at least a day's rest to recover. You would do well to see to your own injuries while we wait.
You know, I think Gaston's finally warming up to us.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Hallelujah? If there is, you'd better remember to address me as Sir Gaston next time.
And like that, the warmth is all gone.
Your allies be but a sense of accomplishment. You can feel the sense of teamwork and togetherness developing between you all.
Pathetic. This makes my skin crawl.
Team friendship is magic, Deck. Shut up, this is not that game.
All this lip service and ego stroking is the kind of dependency that stops you from standing on your own. You'll see soon enough, kid. There's no place for you among them.
You watch your allies converse and share smiles. Asahi catches your eye and comes to you, head tilted in curiosity.
Hey, what are you doing? We should head back to Kinchicho. Let's go, Nanashi.
Asahi holds her hand out to you.
Let's go, Akira.
What? You and the others leave. Are we winning? Hell yes, my lead. How are you doing? Sure, bro. He's a Cinderay. He's a Cinderay. Cut him some slack. I mean, Dagda ain't wrong. For the most part, he isn't. Oh, 15 people. Hello, everybody. What time do we got? Okay, it's almost 8 o'clock. Honestly, I kind of expected that to take a little longer. But then again, it was also because I decided to stop attacking everything that spawned on the map. Plus, I didn't have too much of a fusion frenzy, just getting rid of some stuff I'm no longer going to be using, for lack of a better term. Outside of that, I think we made some good progress. I'm not sure if I'm gonna grind off camera or not, but I think I should probably consider going back to doing that. Just so we can just get straight into it immediately. I need to see whatever cutscene's gotta play, and then that'll probably be the end of the stream. We go to sleep, and there's no cutscene.
You're taking a nap? Okay, good night, Master.
Why must you refer to him as Master?
Hey, can you get up? Not that I mind watching you sleep.
Oh, mother dearest, why? Sleep. Shut up. Hello, don't worry, Harpsteel. You won't have to deal with any of this come tomorrow when we finish up. I'm actually not sure what route I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna get the Chaos route, and I'm probably gonna wind up with the Chaos route, which means I won't have to play the game 7 times to get all the characters. But yeah, I'll also have to poll whether we do Futsunushi or Adramelech for next time. But yeah, I think we'll call it right there. I'm gonna save the game after this, and that's pretty much it. Sheisha was defeated yet once again, and of course, we finally got our revenge on good old Adramelech, who thought he was him, but turned out, to quote a character from Grand Theft Auto, he was just another chump. Every time Dagda opens his mouth, I wonder why people like him. He is everything Yoko haters think she is. Edgy for the sake of being edgy. I could see that. And hello, Sonic, Ellie, Mario. I hope you're doing alright today. So has Asahi become more bearable? The answer is no, Smiley. Fun stream, thanks. But yeah, so yeah, tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. Pacific, I will be doing Shin Megami Tensei 5 with the Demon Expansion mod. I don't have much left to do, I just have to slay Odin and Beelzebub. I'm not going to do Shiva this run, even though I possibly could do it with some grinding. I'm not going to do it, I'm going to wait till the next one. I'm going to do that, and then we're going to do the Imperium, and I think if I can manage my time correctly, we should be able to just get the ending, and then that'll be the end of that stream, because I still have to collect the last 50 Mimon from Taito, and I have to defeat all the absences. So yeah, that's gonna be my plan for tomorrow, and if everything goes well, I'll probably take a small break on Vengeance before doing the next run, which won't be that long. It's Canada creation. The only thing anybody cares about is the Ishtar fight, let's be real here, and the Nahobinos, but I digress. Anyway, so that's going to be the end of the stream. If you guys enjoyed this, do feel free to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. If you're already subscribed, I do have channel memberships, and as per usual, I name off all my Murmur tier members, those being Elijah Nero Bernardo, Vinicius Kalefi, Darks FS, Mr. Wolfkey 2004, Munogari Guru, and Double J137. Appreciate you guys, appreciate all my members and viewers. Last time I'll repeat it, I'll be doing SMT5 Vengeance tomorrow with the Demon Expansion mod. For anyone who's thinking, am I going to fight the new super bosses? The answer right now is no. No, I am not. They are way too strong. They'll kill me in like 1 or 2 hits. Guaranteed. Fun stream, dude. See ya, El Crumb, and thank you for stopping by. Alright, everybody. Have a good day. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Vivisor out.